got a lot of buffer space. So let's see. I'm a mute though.
Hell no, that ain't how this shit work.
Turn off for the
Look,
ride.
look at it.
Go. I'm
Look
here
at
to
it.
make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns, penny wise when the circus in. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished high.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep minding y'all raps. Hey, bro, tell them how it go.
Hey yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, the Strain of Society, the most honest hour and change of your day once a week. We back to you live again at this particular time. Hey, look, I don't even know what to say at this point. But we was here, but we wasn't here. We was like in the parking lot, like chilling for a minute, and then now we
You don't like
straight to work.
oh shit!
right, you don't just pull up and go straight to work. Like, you gotta chill out for a second. But my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down there, his name is.
Hold on, let me make sure my nail clean.
254 weeks in a row, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you feel about y'all. And this gentleman to my right, his name is.
I'm Dion ASL Professional.
And you know it's real when you say professional, not professional. And we are the. Wait, who is. Did y'all hear something? Thought I heard something. I might not have heard nothing. The S.O.S podcast.
Help me.
That one works. I like that one.
That one work?
Yeah,
I'm workshopping it. I'm gonna get it together. But hey, gentlemen, guess we'll start this show off like we start them all off. How were your weeks? That wasn't Johnny Carson, his voice. That was Mad Radio.
My week?
Yeah.
Well, sir, my week has been lacklustrous to say the least. Been a lot of people playing with a minuscule amounts of money that could have just talked to me. Like, that's the shit that bothered me. It's a bunch of motherfuckers that could have just talked to me that would rather gaslight me and conflate and equivocate and semantic. And so basically, at this point in my life, I have zero better to do. So I have to decide whether my time is worth teaching them a lesson. Because at some point, humanity got to stand up to this shit. Like, we got to, not let our friends and family fuck us over. Because if they willing to fuck us over, that shit trickles out into the universe. It starts in the home. Like, motherfuckers realize that they fucked you out of 3 cents and feel like that's a light greasing. And so they willing to go in the world and fuck a motherfucker for $1. But it started at the crib because there was no consequences for them fucking you over. And then it'd be like, it's like this little tangible line motherfuckers told right now of worth arguing and not worth arguing about. Like, people only steal a penny from you. So you kind of weigh their your prior affinity for them against their new transgression.
Like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You just took $12. But hey, look, at the time back in the day, you really came through, say the motherfucker. So I let it go. But I don't want to let it go.
And that's
but now why you acting like I should let it go?
Oh, I didn't got to that part. Then the entitlement, where people have this whole plausible deniability ethic of you can't prove the shit I'm saying to you, so you have to take it as fact based on our prior relationship. And I'm just here to say, no, the fuck I don't. Especially when the shit you starting to say to me don't make logical sense. Like, it's kind of disrespectful. Like, you ain't even respecting me enough to come up with a adequate lie. You just saying whatever the fuck you think come across your lips that won't get you punched in them.
Hey, motherfuckers don't understand that most things you do long term have a natural evaluation period. Like it's a naturally reoccurring evaluation period in which you look at some shit and be like, "Nah, I ain't doing that shit no more. Nah, I ain't fucking with them no more." You know what I'm saying?
Look,
like that shit happened. That shit happened at. Well, it happened professionally. Like you go to a job, it'll happen every fucking year. They'll tell you.
Oh, it happened with your driver's license, nigga.
It happened with your driver's license every so. Hey, look.
Intervals,
25,
50. Like they figured it out. 21, 25, 50. They figured out when, no matter if y'all don't give a fuck if you got your license last year, niggas when they hit this age generally need to be tested again.
Most likely to fall off.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. It probably fell off yesteryear, but we're gonna give you one more year to get your shit together, and you're gonna have to take this test over, nigga.
Hey, look, how they ballpark? How do they pinpoint that though? Because what if I don't fall off at 35, but I fall off at 37?
Because them motherfuckers, they fucking. What happened was cars came out in 1908, and that law came out in 1978. So they had 70 years worth of research. And they looked at all the traffic accidents. Like, God damn, 25 and 50? Why the fuck?
Fucking traffic accident. You knew at a time that this motherfucker couldn't ride a horse no more. Like, nah, don't put him up there no more on the side. Nah, bring him on down. And the motherfucker said at the ranch. And he just tended and gave some water and shit like that. And he walked around and chilled for the most part.
Difference is with a horse, they used to put the shot nigga on the horse and let the horse take over. He ride off into the sunset. So you can't do that with a Chevy Cobra. You fucking put a shot nigga behind the wheel of a Chevy Cobra, smack that motherfucker on the trunk.
you gotta put a brick on the pedal.
Shit, if it's foot on that motherfucker, you don't want that nigga just and that motherfucker just bobbling. See, it was poetic on the motherfucking horse because the horse could take him back to the ranch or he could die off in the brush.
Man, hey look. I just saw Nope.
But with a Pontiac,
the only thing Nope. I just saw Nope. The only thing Nope got right. Spoiler alert for you people out here who haven't seen Nope, but it's out now. Was that motherfucker falling off the horse? Only thing they got right.
No, they got that
in the beginning.
They got that right, but they got that monkey scene pretty goddamn accurate.
Hey, look. Ain't nobody think this monkey might go monkey?
At no point did they think that monkey was gonna monkey the fuck up. Like,
nobody was a little prepared. Like, yeah, I'm gonna keep a little stick, nothing, monkey.
They didn't have no monkey finna go monkey protocol in that motherfucker. Like, it's okay to work with animals and children, but have a taser and a belt.
A chair and a fucking purse strap. Extension cord. You can't take one of the mic cables. That's how you know wasn't nobody black around that motherfucker. Because I tell you right now, every one of us would have got the fuck out. I'm sorry. I hate to say I'm not gonna go out because life got a funny way of fucking with you. But I want to say I'm not letting the chimp get me up out this motherfucker.
Hey, here's the thing. I want to say that shit too, but every single chimp attack that I've ever heard about, an entire limb was pulled off. Like pulled off. And
like you Jackson Mortal Kombat.
Like, no, it don't even be the neck. I guess that would be
the arms. They tore that motherfucker arms off in every game. Jax.
Right. I was thinking more. Who the fuck be ripping? That's Sub-Zero to rip motherfuckers' heads off. But no. Every single one of these attacks, the motherfucker has lost a limb, nigga. Like, how strong is that motherfucker that he could pull your foot off of your body?
Hey, strongness where I don't really want to find the fuck out. So I see chimpanzees like a normal person on YouTube.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I want to raise one from infant. I want to
say what?
I want to raise one from infant, but I don't want to get
from infant.
I'll raise an infant chimp. I will not take on the responsibility of fostering a toddler chimp.
You're not doing toddler chimps?
So you're not adopting one?
I'm not adopting. I'm not fostering any chimps. I'll raise a chimp.
I'm going to just go ahead and ask you this.
I'm not fostering a chimp.
I'm going to just go ahead and ask you this. You ain't never seen Monkey Shines?
You would have to refresh my memory.
Monkey Shines is a movie about this guy. I think he was a writer or something. It really don't matter his profession.
Is it the one with that mechanical monkey on the cover?
It might be. I think so. With the symbols and shit. Yeah. I think it might be that. Yeah, I think that's the cover of it. But yeah, he's in it. He somehow tragedy befuddles him, and he is now a quadriplegic. And his friends get together and was like, "Hey, look, we should get Bob a helper monkey." Yeah, that's what we'll do. So they got this monkey that they did all this extra special training for, and this motherfucker was a godsend at first until it started getting upset at shit that was happening around the house and fucking old boy up.
I have not.
And he's sitting there just in this straw. He's just sitting there quadriplegic, straw in the little like trimmer like talking box thing. Damn. I believe. Actually, I think he might have been able to talk, but no, the monkey was fucking him up.
I wish. I do know what the name of that movie is. Oh, all right, yeah. Oh, you went woman that loosed on him?
Yeah. This monkey is straight out of a Tyler Perry movie.
No, that was T.D. Jakes. What Tyler Perry?
Wait, there was a monkey in Women That Are Loose?
Nah,
the nigga in a wheelchair.
Asshole husband came back and paraplegic.
Nigga in the wheelchair being abused.
that was Diary of a Mad Black Woman.
That too.
Oh, that too?
Yes.
So you tell me the other one. So they just taking the other shit like, oh, you got a motherfucker that left his wife and got in a wheelchair.
Oh, so this is a genre.
I see you. I see you.
That's how she ended up in jail.
Oh, it was the wife that put him in a wheelchair in the TD Jakes joint.
No, he was in the wheelchair. She was just fucking him up in the wheelchair.
Oh, so she met him up. Okay. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
She put him in the wheelchair, then fucked him up in the wheelchair, and then
was she the cause of him getting in the wheelchair, or was she just like, wake up, motherfucker, time to like start your day and put him in the wheelchair?
I think he just got into a car accident or some shit. He was ain't shit. He was ain't shit. He was ain't shit and walking. I don't think she put him in the wheelchair, but I don't remember exactly.
He was ain't shit.
And walking.
Tragedy befuddles him. Now he's in the wheelchair.
Befuddles him, not befuddles him.
Hey, look. I'm saying befuddles because I said it before. Third time I get a free smoothie or something. I don't know, but hey, look, we gonna see.
And then it's her responsibility to take care of that nigga, and she get to fucking him up. See, in Diary of a Mad Black Woman, it was played up for comedy. It was on some misery shit, and that bitch went to jail.
Oh yeah. No, it was comedy in Diary of a Mad Black Woman. Also, if you just end up in a chair, I think you will be befuddled as well. I'm just saying. You ain't gonna be in that motherfucker just. How the fuck? I was just. Man. Hey, look, I was gonna say something. I've been editing it a lot lately.
Self-editing?
Yeah. I've been doing that a lot. And
it all started, and I'm not gonna say it for y'all. Clip me up saying dick again. Oh, goddamn. Dick. Fine.
Hey,
do it. Do it.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Hey, look. All this motherfucker trying to do is trying to take my bullets out the gun. But he already seen the video. He tried to shit on it. But he know he don't want it to come out. So,
It was too short. Pause.
hey, look.
But
You know how shorts work. They just repeat. They just play on a loop, fam. There's no too short.
it looks it's short where it shoots its own joke in the foot. It seems too purposeful.
Hey, look.
I mean, do what you want. I'm telling you, you finna shoot yourself in the foot.
Hey, look, motherfucker trying to reverse psychology you or some shit.
Right. Nah, nigga, we got you on video saying dicks 4 times. Are you happy?
Again, dick. I'll give you a better dick to cut up.
See, that didn't necessarily impact you as negatively as I would want it to.
What? How? I mean, get creative.
Because it was you. Nah, I've already got creative. Hey, look, I don't think you understand how much time I'm not willing to put into this. I've done it. I sent that shit to y'all. I'm not sure if I have it anymore.
it was too short. I just feel like we better than that.
I know you feel like that, brother. Black man.
Black man.
My brother. You just go let the system perpetuate another black man against black man.
Are you trying to drop some knowledge? You trying to drop some knowledge? Give me a double burger with cheese,
between us, brother. You gonna let this system drive a wedge between us, brother? You gonna let this system?
We supposed to be brothers.
Trying to drop some knowledge.
Oh wow!
Hey, look, why you steal somebody pager, fam? That's some fucked up shit.
It is.
Cause you know somebody that motherfucking changed the number on it.
Yeah, but that's fucked up though. You not only steal this man car, but now he also can't get no pussy because you just took his pager.
Hold on. He didn't steal the car. He only stole the rims. Now the question is,
hey, look, you know damn well. No. He stole the whole car. He kept the rims. The fuck you talking about?
Right, this nigga just called a
no. He just dropped him up. He dropped the motherfucker off at the chop shop and said, "Hey, yo, look, let me keep them tires though. Yeah, I want them Dayton's. Was it Dayton's?
All right. Yeah,
whatever it was.
Dayton's.
Whatever it was. Yeah.
5.0, nigga.
Whatever it was. He kept that money. He kept the rims. He stole that whole car though. How the fuck you go? Hey look, you know how brazen you gotta be to jack up a car and take 4 tires and then load them some bitches. Hey, my man, you get this other one for me?
Hey, the nigga just standing out there eating a burger while his motherfuckers come take the rims off.
Hey, would it be even more fucked up if he eating the burger while he made you take all 4 of your tires off your car? I swear. Hey, look, you gotta shoot me, fam. I might take one off. I might take one off, but I guarantee you I'm getting halfway through that second one before I be like, I understood all I can stand.
Hey, I don't see how the Wayans brothers missed the Kane cousin Harold gag.
Hey, look, because it's kind of hard to put a gag on a fucking homicide and attempted murder. Like,
but it wouldn't be if all they had to do was fucking have cousin Harold in the drive-thru. Remember, this was a parody. So if Kane would have slid on cousin, because remember, one was on one side of the car burglary, one was on the other side of the car burglary. So if cousin Harold was in the drive-thru and Kane slid on him, give me Kane Harold. See, they could have almost shot. Right.
Hey, look.
I don't know why they didn't do that. That seemed like that was right there. When even as a shorty, I'm like, well, how did they miss that shot? Like, that was the whole point in the actual movie, to show the parallel of that.
You be right. You be right. You right about that.
Yeah,
I give you that.
That was the whole point in the movie, and the Wayans brothers missed that shot. I'm like, God damn it.
Hey, you should write them. Hey,
hey, remake that movie, nigga.
Hey, look, Mike. Hey, look, Mike. Hey, look. You're coming up on the 30th anniversary release.
Hey,
add this bonus footage in. You know what I'm saying? We get some CGI, we do some de-aging effects and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Put it right on in.
No, you know who would get it done on some real shit? Jimmy Fallon. Like Jimmy Fallon is good for getting.
Hey, look, I don't want Jimmy Fallon nowhere near this.
I mean, no. What I'm saying is he's good at A&R in these things. He lets.
Hey, look. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean when you say nowhere near. But when I say nowhere near, A&R sounds too close to around some shit.
No, I'm telling you, he's good at
always round. Always. Yeah.
He accidentally racist, though. I think he's just an idiot. But he gets those motherfuckers to come out, and when he got Mike Myers to do the fucking Dr. Evil after 20 years, like he gets motherfuckers to come out and do that. I think he would get that.
I'm okay with him being. I'm okay with him being around Michael Myers, Dr. Evil, Saved by the Bell. Hey, look, knock yourself out. California Dreams, rock them, do them. You know what I'm saying? Whatever your heart's desire. Remake Taxi with Queen Latifah. Go ahead, but I don't want to see you go nowhere near no motherfucking. Don't Be a Menace. No, I don't want to see no Higher Learning skits. I don't want to see no boy. I don't want to see you do nothing with a chick with box braids and a man with a Raiders cap on a motherfucking mail truck going down the Pacific Coast Highway. I bet not see you do that shit.
Hey, you know what?
Talking about poetic justice.
You know what the funniest shit is though? They could actually remake Martin and run the gag of Tommy being dead the opposite direction.
Hey, look.
They can run the exact same gag, but just flip it. Instead of he ain't got no job,
he at work. Always at work. Hey, look. Let's not do that though.
Yes, I ain't shit. I know I ain't shit. That's the wavelength my mind runs on at all times.
Hey, look. I
don't know how.
That's that keep the party going mentality.
I don't understand how that Queen Latifah just brought that thought to my head. I have zero idea. You saying that shit about Queen Latifah just made me think that about Martin and how they could just keep the party going. I wouldn't either, nigga. Tommy always at work, and they made sure they mentioned it every single episode.
I think that would be dope. I can fuck with that.
I don't know, man. If you got like a kid, get some residuals or something, you got to cut a man on it. You can't just use that man's name for a gag. Like come on. That's what it is. That's what I'm liking it to. Like you just gonna use this man's name for a gag every week. I don't think you could do that.
I think it would be paying homage.
Yeah.
Like we don't want to do this without you, and we can incorporate you as seamless as possible.
I would have to see it. I would have to see it.
Him and it wouldn't be cheesy.
I think it's in the execution. It's in the execution.
I would agree if I haven't seen Martin fumble the ball a few times. Now I'm disappointed at the whole. I had original Martin, and now that you said in the execution, now I got Chubby Martin doing it.
No, you're like, wait a minute.
You got
it's a different Martin now. It's a different Martin. Right.
Close to retirement, Bad Boys 3. Show him and Kelsey Grammer came out with for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I remember that. I didn't watch it in that time.
I watched every 7 episodes.
It was on some weird ass channel. I didn't know about it till you told me about it.
I watched all 7.
Was it like fucking Sci-Fi Channel or some shit? Stupid. Yeah.
It was like TV One or something.
I don't know. I watch everything on bootleg, so I don't know. I watched all 7 episodes. But the funniest shit that I'm thinking about it now that we're in an 8-episode world, That shit wasn't supposed to be like that. They got canceled. That wasn't no motherfucking run.
No. That wasn't the run. That wasn't the run. They was both disappointed in that shit. They was like, wait a minute. Last time I was in this month, I was the man.
Right.
For this,
motherfucker came out like what's old boy names? From I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. The pimp came out the pen. Nah, the pimp came out the pen. Thought he still gonna be fly guy. Thought he gonna be fly guy. Like fly guy, baby. I'm gonna wait till I hit the streets, baby. Wait till I get back out there.
Bitch,
so yeah, that was my week. People fucking me over money, and 25 minutes in, and not really much else happened. Oh shit! I think I may have diabetes. Like
you sounded way too excited about that.
I mean, bringing all this intestinal fortitude shit to an end, it's just been marvelous. Cause just dig the fuck out of this. So now I can't eat shit but green beans and macaroni and cheese. It's the only thing that don't fuck me up, right? But when I eat something that fucks me up, if I eat a big handful of candy, it settles me down, settles my stomach. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the beaties. I don't know why the fuck they didn't say this shit when I went for the little heart attack test. Like they should have been able to fucking pull that then. Like modern medical since the fucking coronavirus, doctors don't give a flying fuck.
Hey, tell them tell them you got to get a blood draw.
I did get a blood draw. Right? They're doing triage, nigga.
They got a test for diabetes though.
They supposed to test for anything leading to the shit you talking about. You ain't supposed to go in there and say, hey, doc, test me for diabetes. You should go in there, hey, I'm fucked up. I'm 400 pounds. Do something.
Hey, look, man. If I test you for glaucoma, then I test you for cataracts. That's 2 tests, right? I could probably test you for glaucoma and cataracts at the same damn time and figure out which one it is. But I get paid twice if I do 2 tests.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. They sent my brother home and he died a week later. I just came from the funeral because of neglect.
I ain't telling you not to go. I'm just telling you. I'm just giving you a reason as to why they do it, my brother.
I'm not saying go, not go. I'm telling you, fuck them. I already went. They are misdiagnosing, undiagnosing. Whatever.
All I'm saying is it's part of the system. Go. It's designed for you to go back because that's another check for them. They want you to do it. They're going to encourage it.
I got my
What you mean?
I got my insulin right here.
Hey, look. If you want to live your life on the Sour Patch treatment program, then by all means, don't.
Got my insulin. Right here.
That's not your insulin. Go back to the doctor. Give them another crack at it. I tell you, give them at least 4-5 more times. They'll tell you what you need to know eventually.
They give them 4-5 more shots. How many motherfuckers?
Man, just to run some tests, just to rule out some shit.
4-5 more cracks at it. How many professionals you giving 6-7 chances to save your life?
Hey, look. I'm giving. I don't know how many of them, but I know it's going to be a shit ton of them before I get to Sour Patch Kids treatment program. Noah couldn't fill an art with enough doctors I'm going to go to before I'll be like, hey, yo, look, I mean, sometimes they sour, but sometimes they are sweet.
Sometimes they are sweet. Well, that's how my week has been going. Fuck shit and diabetes. Diabetes. Oh, remodel my bathroom.
Well, that's a thing. That's a thing. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I mean, you could have lived that. And I'm just waiting on the ceiling to cave in.
You went what?
It wasn't me. The motherfucker used the wrong materials, and I'm just waiting on the ceiling to cave in now.
That was the
I didn't know till the motherfucker did it. Till I seen the remnants of what they used. That's the type of shit you don't think you have to check on, motherfucker. You ain't using green board, nigga. You notice it's water, right?
It's the bathroom, right?
No, this hole was from water damage. So if I go put the plug back under where there was water damage with regular drywall. I'm like, man, they only just 2020 just fucked every industry. And nobody wanted to work after 2020. Only the people. This is the funniest shit. Go in the stores and watch how many fucking 19-year-old general managers be in that motherfucker.
Hey,
nigga, that shit is amazing.
Is that because nobody want to work or nobody want to pay for people to work?
Both. Nobody was paying before. And they would still have filled, and the positions were filled. They're paying even more now.
But if I'm already fed up, when the workers fed up, damn it, motherfucker! Hey, look, you an asshole. You an asshole for that. You an asshole for that. You an asshole for that.
Dare I say, ain't nothing you can do about it?
Oh shit! Now R. Kelly's lawyers for the walking room.
Hey, you might as well just come all the way back, baby. Pause. You home now? You home?
Nah. Hey, look, sometimes you slip up. Sometimes you just want to go back, but you don't want to go back. You remember all the other shit that happened when you was there.
I don't see
remember all the pain and abuse and shit she put you through. She looked good, but remember, she fucked your best man at the wedding. Remember that shit?
Oh shit! This nigga, motherfucking Bobby Womack, ain't shit, nigga. God damn, it's this clip circulating.
Hey, look, it better not be a different Bobby Womack ain't shit story that exists.
Fam.
And you can only get one.
Because the ain't shit bar is set when you show up to a motherfucker funeral with they shit.
Fam.
And they bitch. How you gonna wear my clothes with my bitch to my funeral and think my brothers ain't finna summarily whoop your ass? Fam, come on now, man. We was the soul stirrers. You think we ain't getting church parking lot scuffles?
Fam.
The fuck is wrong with you, Bobby?
Fam. If this ain't the pie to tap the Snapple on the Snapple Dapple of that story, this may even be a continuation of that story. But yeah, and I quote.
Nothing read that shit.
I wish he didn't trust me so much. I
Whose song
wish
is
he
that?
didn't trust me so much. And in that story,
oh, that's Bobby Womack's song.
Yes. And in that song, he talks about how his best friend goes on business trips. And I wish he didn't trust me so much. Because when he leaves me with his wife, I'll be all in her. I'll be all in her. This ain't no alluding. This ain't no.
This nigga made a diss track.
This ain't a diss track, nigga. This is an apology of sorts.
Hey, look. It's not quite I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. It's man, I fucked your bitch, man. I'm sorry. I don't love her.
Let's go. Let's go. Hold on.
You see what I did
First
there,
words
right?
of this. I'm the best friend he's got. I'd give him the shirt off my back. He knows he could trust me with his life, but he's trying to leave me alone. Leaves me alone with his wife. I wish he didn't trust me so much. I think he really trusts me too much. How can he be so blind? We've both got the same good taste. He should know when he's gone on his business trips. I can't help watching his woman because I'm losing my grip. I wish he didn't trust me so much.
God damn.
I think he shouldn't trust me so much. Though I swear all is not my will, but there's a way. There's a way she makes me feel. Lord, I'm scared. So scared of what I do if she starts feeling the same way too. You shouldn't trust me so much.
Man, he tried to warn him.
We got a problem.
Hold on.
I think you shouldn't trust me so much.
Did this come out before or after the nigga died?
1985.
Ooh.
It's not that she leads me on.
It's after, right?
I'm getting there all by myself. But just being with her all alone, I can't help but hoping that he never comes home.
Damn.
I wish he didn't trust me so much.
Hey, look. I hope Bobby Womack don't get no royalties for nothing. I want KC to re-sing everything else that motherfucker might have that I want to listen to.
Fam.
KC, you got work to do out here still.
Fam, that nigga.
Go ahead and get it. I'm gonna go ahead and download your version of everything he got. Cause he don't need it.
Fam, that nigga.
That motherfucker ain't shit.
That nigga ain't shit. Dastardly. I don't know whose woman he talking about, but it was one of his friends sitting at the crib. Like, I wish he would. Wait a minute.
Wait the motherfucking.
He gave it one more, and then thought.
That time I ran to the store to get the beer. I said, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and get it, Bobby. Nah, you just go ahead and, you got your shoes off on anyway. Going, I'm just gonna run my car already. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Don't even worry about it.
Stole right up the block. Y'all in here, you and Sarah in here playing whist. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead finish out this hand. I'm gonna run and go get the ice. And it ain't even Sarah's fault. He says Sarah ain't even leading him on. He says this is a problem all of his own.
Hey, look.
That nigga, he didn't give two fucks.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. It's something about motherfuckers from that era that think it's just okay to fuck other niggas' bitches. I'm watching the guy from. I'm watching the guy from Harlem. He's a bodyguard in Miami. I don't know why they call. Well, I know why they call him guy from Harlem because he was from Harlem. Detective in Miami. Got charged. He got charged of being a bodyguard for an African princess married to a king, which is weird because I thought princess was married to fucking princes and queens with kings. But anyway, bitch was a princess married to an African king. Came there on a visit. You know this nigga fucked her?
Damn.
And it wasn't even the thing. It wasn't like it was a question about it. The bitch came in. She came in with her bags, and he was like, okay. She was like, my back hurt. And he was like, okay, I'm going to call the room service, get you a massage. She was like, okay, what can I change? He's like, in the bedroom. She's like, okay. So she went in the bedroom to change, and it was something about the scene when she was changing. I was like, she going to fuck him. He wasn't even in the room. Middle of her getting in the massage, this motherfucker opened the door while she got her shirt off, all topless and shit, laying down. He like, yeah. No, I'm just enjoying the view. Went right to the couch that very night. Open mouth kissing this bitch. Had a half a conversation with her. He didn't even get her no food. He said, I'm going to order room service. What you want? A steak? Yeah. Hey, let me get 2 steaks and a bottle of JB.
Damn.
Oh, you know how the motherfuckers drank back in the day. That was that JB, that yellow and green ass fucking bottle. That shit. Yeah. And fuck this bitch. But he didn't fuck her where he was at. He didn't hit at the hotel because it was an attempt on her life. They got out of the hotel. He took her to another woman's house. Told her, hey, baby, I need the pad for a while, so you got to split. Kicked her out of her house.
Damn.
And then smashed the old girl there. in the other chick bed. Because he's the guy from Harlem.
I guess you shouldn't trust me so much.
The Bodyguard.
I always wondered how how R. Kelly kept convincing Ryan Isley. Hey, Rod, been taking another one of your holes this week.
How you run through all that, man? All the men, all the women that man was fucking, and then his goddaughter.
That was your niece, Ron. That nigga R. Kelly had game. Ain't no way in hell you gonna convince me to steal all my hoes all the goddamn time.
What was his job in the organization where he was just so intricate?
Taking Ron Isley bitches, that was his job.
He had to do something else. Like he had to like be in charge of making the martinis or some shit. Like
you say that nigga made a killer teeny.
What was the purpose? It had to be something irreplaceable. I don't know. Mr. Professional, how was your week, sir?
Man, I honestly do not remember. Nothing important has happened.
Damn.
Nothing at all.
Well, hey.
Yeah.
No news is good news.
Yeah.
No news is good news.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sitting here looking at this Bobby Womack shit. So, damn. So Bobby Womack was 10 years younger than his bitch.
Yeah.
And that song came out 20 years later. 20 years after Sam Cooke died. And this was also after Bobby Womack got shot by the bitch.
Wait, she shot him?
Yeah, she shot him. Bobby Womack was
didn't trust him so much.
Nah.
No. She trusted him. That's why she shot his ass. She caught that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And, I can't believe I let you wear Sam's suit, motherfucker.
Yeah. Wow.
Got me an ass.
Like a motherfucker. I would have shot you in the body. But yeah. I've got nothing. Hey, nigga, how the fuck was your week?
My week, what? Thank you for asking, sir. My week was cool. You know, my team clinched the number 2 seed in the NFC. You know, that was cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm still playing wild card weekend.
And look, fam, and Saturday for some odd ass reason, I do not understand why we got to play Saturday.
Damn, y'all the first ones out, huh?
Hey, look, what you mean first one's out? Like out the way, like we get our game done and you take our W early? Yeah, that.
I ain't saying all that, but I'm just saying y'all the first team to go out there and play.
All right, fam. I'm gonna just tell you right now, if we lose to Seattle, hey, look, first of
How
all,
y'all playing Seattle?
I feel like I'm tempting chimp attack. But if we lose to Seattle, I'm just saying. Hey, look, that is gonna be mad fucked up when it's taken out of context.
Oh shit! Yep.
I don't know who I look, and soon as Seattle had an upset victory, and they win, and it's somebody that's responsible for the win more than somebody else, and they're gonna have a certain appearance, and then somebody gonna pull his tape, and they're gonna be acting like I called somebody something that I did not call them. It's funny how the world flip around.
Mm-hmm.
But go back about 20 minutes, and then you'll figure it out. But no,
y'all have already beat Seattle twice this year.
Y'all we beat Seattle twice, and that's why I'm not overly confident because we beat the shit out the Rams twice last year and got all the way right the fuck there and was like, yeah, y'all go ahead and take this one.
Right? How?
Hey, no, this one, y'all. Y'all can have this one.
I mean, because how many times do a team go 3-0 against somebody? I mean,
hey, look, don't give me the line. I don't know about these statistical anomalies and whatnot. All I know is the last time we tried to do that shit. So, I'm optimistic, though. I'm optimistic. I still got my shit right here. I'm still, I'm still on a certain type of time. It is what it is. You know, this do not match none of this. But luckily, I ain't a matchy dude, so it don't matter. I'm the worst type of I'm the worst type of color coordinator. But yeah, nah, messing around with that. I went to go play volleyball Sunday.
Oh shit! Hold on, were you sober?
Yeah, I was sober too. Yep,
I've never done sober whirly ball.
me neither.
How was it?
Oh, you didn't hear me when I said me neither. We did.
Y'all didn't get a chance to.
No, we didn't get a chance. So we went to do rolly ball, and it was like, hey, yeah, nah, ain't no rolly ball going on today, fam. Unless you got a private party. You got a private party, there ain't no rolly ball going on. And we was there for a planned thing to go rolly balling. I don't know why nobody called ahead and secured the rolly ball court.
I mean, but you know, expect for it to not be open whirly ball. Like you
look,
just show up.
Look, whirly ball ain't some shit. You show up to the park district, call next. I don't know if whirly ball is I got next thing. I'm not sure. But we ain't do no damn whirly ball. We went there. We ate. Food was fake, like lightweight, decent. My son and the girl, he gonna be one of them.
You met a girl.
Yeah.
He was out being social. Shout out to him.
Hey, look, he gonna be bad with him. No, I can already tell, right? Because so he was like cool with her for a minute, and then he got tired, and he was like, "I'm done. Just get away from me."
Yeah.
He was literally like, "Get away from me." Get away. I remember. I just remembered. I got my iPad. Like he did the 3-year-old version of. All right, so what you finna do? Like they held hands for a quick second. They ran around the little area for a minute, and then he was like, "All right, I'm done." Should I call you an Uber? And I don't know if you know the 3-year-old equivalent of should I call you an Uber, but he was like, "I think in my iPad." and then just walked over to his book bag and got his iPad.
And said nothing else for the rest of the
day. And then, hey, look, it was so bogus because he wasn't even like sitting in like a regular like low chair. We was at a high boy chair. So he set his iPad in the chair, then climbed on up and then put his. So she couldn't even like partake in the iPad festivities. It wasn't like a double. It wasn't like a continuation of the date. Like motherfucker, he was. I got one pillow. I got one bowl. One spoon. I got one cup for one juice. I got one tea bag. Like this motherfucker.
This ain't a we thing. This a me thing.
Hey, I just when you find out early that your kid is not gonna be a cuddler, I don't know how you intervene in that. Like, am I supposed to intervene in that? Like, son, you know when you finish with her, you know you're supposed to like hold it for a little bit, at least like 2-3 minutes. For your arm get kind of numb before you like nudge her off, wait till she like drifting a little bit. She gone, she nodding,
all the way asleep, but
right, she'll be always sleep enough, sleep adjacent. Yeah, but she was still full into it. She was really trying to get to the iPad, and then she was realizing like, okay, this is just this motherfucking waist and the edge of the chair. All right, I'm gonna go over there. What you want? And her daddy called. I think he peeped it, and I don't know how he felt about it, but I wasn't finna say nothing. What you want me to do?
I saw the disappointment in her eyes.
I think I saw the disappointment in his eyes. I don't know what it was, but I think it was a hey.
So y'all both see y'all child's future.
Hey look. I swear he looked at me like you ain't gonna make concern respect my daughter. You ain't teaching to be a better man than that. Like I don't know what to tell you, brother, but we both found out something about our children today.
Oh, he climbed up and while she waited. Hey, that's the equivalent of facing forward while the bucket boys is at your window.
Man, Joe, after they hit, after you know they saw you nodding your head. Motherfucker went to the Parkland to beat a little bit. You was like, oh shit. Oh no, life in the turn green, no fam.
Hey, when the last time the Bucket Boys actually made you bob your head?
Hey, look, it's been a very long time. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Since I first seen the Bucket Boy, not a person hit a bucket, but a bucket boy.
Right.
Because I refuse to think that motherfucker's a boy.
So if you're into the art and you're tired of being harassed by these boys with buckets who aren't bucket boys, they're just boys with buckets, go right there in front of the Museum of Modern Arts, where the original Bucket Boys used to be. It's still some good old fashioned bucketry going on right there. I was sitting right there, and hold on, look, I'm sitting there, and it sounded like some 73rd bucketry going on at first. But then I heard a couple of paradiddles, and I heard I heard some real drumming. I'm like, oh, them some Bucket Boys. And then I listened, and they had a little routine and shit. I looked down, they I'm like, all right, that is where this started and why this was acceptable.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Yeah,
These are just
I ain't
drummers
I ain't even gonna hold you, fam. Bucket Boys are kind of like a on the way and I'm early type of thing. Like I already parked and I'm walking to the spot now, but I got an extra 15 minutes. Oh shit. Y'all here? There. Okay, all right, cool. I'm never finna be like, what am I gonna do today? You know what? Let me go to I think they are down there on state. Yeah. Let me go ahead and drive down there and see the Bucket Boy. Like, no, I'm not ever finna go see. It's never finna be a trip, fam. It's never finna, you did all that explaining about this great performance you saw. I guarantee you ain't gonna find 3 other people on earth that's gonna take that trip with you. I mean 10 all together. I mean one at a time. You can book these motherfuckers individually. And I guarantee you you might get one.
Brother.
That motherfucker gonna go and then he gonna call everybody else and say, hey, look, don't even answer the phone. Folks gonna call you and it's gonna be the motherfucker gonna tell you go see a Bucket Boy with him, fam. I thought he was bullshitting. I thought it was like a prank. I thought it was gonna be some other shit with some because you know he be doing some crazy shit. I thought it was gonna be cold. I'll be some wild bitches, party all bottles. Nah, Bucket Boys.
Brother.
Just Bucket Boys. And then we went home.
Did you hear why I said that?
I heard why you said it.
I said, did you hear where I said?
Where?
The art museum.
Okay, that's where.
Do you know where that's at?
I don't know, Michigan, motherfucker.
Yes.
Lakeshore Drive.
Yes. At a light. Motherfucker, I didn't suggest you go fucking seek out Bucket Boys. They are strategically placed around this city at long ass lights. Nigga, you just have to, instead of going down Columbus, go to Michigan. Motherfucker, that street meets right there. Same trip. Just wait some buckets. Couple.
I'm not finna cognitively go where I know the longer light is to see some Bucket Boys. I don't care. See, look. You thought that the length of the destination of the trip was gonna impact the desire to go see these motherfuckers. No. I'm not going out my way, and when I mean out my way, if my shit is on LaSalle, I couldn't name a closer block to Michigan. I don't know why. I could not.
Wabash, nigga.
My shit is on Wabash, and I know they on Michigan. I'm going down Wabash because I'm just not going out of my way to see a Bucket Boy. And it might sound harsh, but hey, look,
up to you,
I've seen the Bucket Boys already, and
up to you, brother.
hey, look, y'all don't look too boyish no more. I need to see some adolescence. Pause. That sounded weird after I said it.
Hey, up to you. But here's my theory on the matter. Them other motherfuckers you can't avoid. They're gonna hijack you. So you might as well get some good bucketry in your life. I was just letting you know if you want it, because you just said the last 20 years, been 20 years for me too, before I say some real bucketry. So I was just letting you know if you want to mix it up a little bit, motherfucker, from these niggas just begging, and you want to see some actual I wasn't suggesting that you personally drive down Michigan Ave. I was just suggesting if you want to mix it up from these motherfuckers that's going to hijack you at every light, I was directing you to a real Al's beef. That's it. I ain't saying you got to go out of your way for this Italian beef, but I know you've been getting shitty ones for a long time. So if you're interested in the original,
if I'm ever in the area, and by the area I mean walking and is right, and I got a time, I'm gonna stop.
That's it.
But as soon as I see a mustache, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not bullshitting you. I'm not bullshitting you. I'm not bullshitting you. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah.
Out.
These are
soon as his hands look more mechanic-y than mine, it's a wrap, fam. It's a wrap. I know damn well what you've been doing.
No doubt these are bucket.
You've been stealing air conditioners out of windows. You've been stealing air conditioners out of windows, haven't you? I can see it all in your fingernails.
There's an actual Bucket Boy movie.
I don't think a Bucket Boy was paid in the development of that movie at all. They screwed the shit out of Bucket Boys. We know that.
Is it on Tubi? Because I would watch it on Tubi. I would watch it ads and all on Tubi.
No, I think only time I seen it was at Chatham Theater. It was actually in the show.
Yeah.
I didn't know these niggas travel. I didn't know the Bucket Boys traveled, nigga. The Bucket Boys travel to games. Like Chicago want their own Chicago Bucket Boys at a Milwaukee outside of Milwaukee game. Like there's this whole Bucket Boys is making like $70,000 a year.
Hey, look, how come wasn't no like subsidiaries that like branched off like the Pot Pals or some shit? Because like nothing ever spun off from that. Like in any other cities, nobody ever saw the Bucket Boys like, you know what? I want to adapt to that. Like the closest thing to it was like the South Shore drill team started bringing them rifles outside and flinging them in the air for a little bit. They was first. They might have been the first to do it, but I don't know if they was the first to consistently do it. Like they did it around, hey, the Bud Billiken coming up, you know, need the uniforms type shit.
It's gonna be on 95th.
Right. These motherfuckers, the Bucket Boys be like, hey, yo, look, it's Tuesday. I ain't got no motherfucking ain't no bread.
No, hell no. The Bucket Boys started at them Cubs games. And then they slowly spread out from where the fuck is Wrigley Field at? They slowly spread out from that train stop.
Wrigleyville.
Belmont.
No, the train stop.
Oh, Addison? Addison and Belmont?
Yeah. They slowly started from that train stop, and R. Kelly and all of them motherfuckers are just branched. It's like a virus. If you watch if somebody was to map the history of bucketry, goddammit, I guarantee you it would look like a COVID outbreak.
Hey, look. I don't know how I feel about that statement.
It would started the epicenter of the Cubs game.
Because if I want to chastise a certain differently hued individual for saying something similar, like, you know, y'all's the ones that spread all the diseases. Well, wait a minute. When you say that, then it's a little tricky. A
little racially tense.
Hey, look, I feel weird that I don't have any like racial tension in my life. Like at this present moment, really. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I don't see a lot of other races on a day-to-day.
Hey, I had to come to grips the other day of one of the most life-shattering realizations. I've never had a fucked up interaction with the police that I didn't initiate.
Wow.
Must be
Hey,
nice.
hey, I definitely have.
Must be nice. I've had multiple. I've had enough for you. I've had enough to cover you. Don't worry about
Hey,
Never.
look. Hey, look.
it.
That was earth-shattering. Like I've
Hey, look.
never had. I've had bad customer service, but I've never had. Let's start a march. Uh, racial profile. I've never had that. I've
Oh,
had.
I mean,
I.
I ain't had nothing
I've had.
marchable.
Huh?
I ain't had nothing marchable.
Oh, I've
Well,
had
that's what I'm talking
marchable.
about, nigga. I've
You
never
had
had that.
marchable? I've
Yeah.
had like harass, but I ain't really. I don't count. I don't count the harassment I've had as marchable.
Nigga, I've changed school policies. I was the reason why my elementary school had a uniform, had a dress code.
We motherfuckers like you on that bullshit.
Nigga, I
What
was
you do?
standing out. Nigga, I was standing outside the school, 7th grade. Never forget it. Me, my cousin Boom, one of our guys, Jamil, and one of our other guys. We standing out on the corner, 80th and Honorary, waiting on another one of our guys so we can walk home because we all walked home from school together. And we standing out there on the corner. I'm 12 years old. I'm not even tall 12 years old. I'm average size 12-year-old. Goddamn police swoop on the corner. Mind you, school is letting out, so there's all kids out there. These motherfuckers walk up to us, throw us on a goddamn car, slam the shit out of me, patted us down, searched us. We ain't had shit. Motherfucker threw me on the car hard as hell. Was like, y'all go home. The next day, my mom came up to the goddamn school, acted a goddamn fool, had a goddamn police officer apologize to her. 2 months later, motherfuckers like, all right, so every student in our school has to wear black pants, gold shirt. So if you went to goddamn Joplin, I am the reason why you had to wear black and gold every fucking day. You're fucking
Hey,
welcome.
hey, look. That's not how you. That's not how you say I'm sorry.
I ain't
That's not how
apologizing.
you. What you mean you're not a I
Man,
gotta
the
wear this
police.
bullshit because of you now.
No, because the police, goddamn it. Police fuck with the wrong one.
And now we all
Well,
gotta
That
wear
was
uniforms. And now we
that
all.
was one.
Hey, look. You showed them. Now we gotta wear uniforms. Well, y'all, because I ain't go to your school. But
Hey,
you showed
no,
them. Now y'all gotta wear uniforms.
they had
see,
to
I
wear
don't really count
uniforms
shit like
because
that though.
my mother also told them that she not about to buy me a whole bunch of gold. My mother, I didn't wear uniforms because my mother also told them that I was in 8th grade and I only had one more year at the school. She ain't about to buy me a whole bunch of gold shirts for me to wear for 1 year. So I was one of the only motherfuckers in the school that did wear the uniforms after that shit. And
Hey,
that's why I am the asshole professional now, because I am the son of one.
I think
Yeah,
I'd
I
have
don't
been a
count
dick.
shit like that
I
though.
think I'd have been a dick to your mama. Pause. Pause. But I probably would have been. I don't know, but it's something about what a motherfucker telling me they ain't gonna do. It just it grinds my gear. Like you nothing about this boy. If you don't get this boy 3 gold shirts, you go in on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That means you got the whole weekends to wash them over. He just missed Mondays and Fridays.
No,
Just saying.
no, not at all. So yeah, that is why everybody at Joplin had to wear black pants, gold shirts. And also, all right, so that was one of them. The other one is I was handcuffed and almost got my ass whooped by the police in the alley. In the
Hold on,
suburb.
hold on. Before you finish your story, please, please, please. I need you to be the victim in this one.
I was a victim in that one. Nigga, I got my ass whooped. I
No,
got thrown in
no.
the goddamn car.
Everyone in your classmates were the victims.
Nigga, I'm the one that got
You,
about.
you,
I'm the 12-year-old that got slammed on the car by the goddamn police.
you know. Hey, yo, look. 12-year-olds get slammed on cars every day, B.
No, they don't.
But we gotta wear uniform. Now we gotta wear uniforms all the time, man. That's not even cool.
Now,
No,
this
they
nigga-
don't.
This nigga said 80th in March. See, that's a big fucking like. We leaving out the fact that he said 80th in Marshfield.
No, I was on 80th and Honorary. The school is on 79th and Honorary.
That's even worse. Marshfield, Honorary, Paulina, Wood, 80th, all of that is fucked. If you want to talk about that area, as far as what police be doing, I don't consider that them fucking with you. I consider that a mistaken identity, nigga. I see him 50-50.
Hey.
You could have been a fucking hoodlum. Now, if they'd have did that shit fucking on like 73rd and Dorchester or some shit, that's different.
Nah, you can't do that shit on the corner of the school right after school gets out. Ask me why I'm standing on the goddamn corner.
You
Because I
can
just
when
got out
you
of
got,
fucking school.
you can when you got a bunch of clucks and motherfuckers harassing those kids every day. Standing selling dope on the next block. Selling dope on that block.
That's the
Kids,
next block.
y'all get home. Y'all, what y'all doing out here? Y'all get home safe.
I am literally standing at the corner of the
I
parking lot.
didn't say it was right. I'm just
With a
saying.
book bag on.
Again, I didn't say they have book bags on too. I didn't say it was right. I just said,
Was it full of bricks?
Like I didn't say it was right, but that's what I mean by I didn't have any fucked up police interactions. I wasn't just somewhere clean. It was things to be alert about every single time I had a police interaction. Like the time they hopped out on us and Flash when we was pretending to whoop Flash on 63rd and Hamlin. We was out there with book bags and shit on, but that nigga was going to the opera and he seen 10 people jumping one in his mind. We were playing, but he hopped out that motherfucker, put a gun to all of our heads.
Yeah,
we earned that.
Yeah, we earned that one.
Hey,
We earned that one.
I was dropping off Easter dresses.
Well, look like you was stealing them motherfuckers.
And got her. I was at a house. Who's stealing?
Like you was stealing them.
Who's stealing three? Who's stealing 3 children Easter dresses? Just 3. No plastic. No plastic. No plastic. No none. Nah. It was me and Candace actually. Motherfucker.
About to find out. Bonnie and Clyde.
Nobody got physical with me. I've been harassed by the police plenty of times. I know how to act. I know what to do. What we talking about? On the other hand, though, I don't know if she want to tell her truth. She want to speak her truth. She can. I don't know. Is she here still?
She said,
I'm here. I'm here, but you can tell your telling is more colorful than mine. Yeah.
So
she just called you Soldier Boy, nigga.
She definitely. If I can put all this extra sauce on it. Hey, look, I don't know. All the sauce I'm gonna put on it is all of the wrong shit you're not supposed to do. Nobody got touched. We never even had to get out the motherfucking car. We just got harassed and inconvenienced to the tune of like 4.5 hours or some stupid shit like that. Now I might put some sauce on that. I don't know how. It was a long ass fucking time though. But long story, way less long than it need to be. Dropping off Easter dresses. Went to my cousin's house. Dropped them off. Then
it was
walked
late at
out.
night. It was like 10 or 11 o'clock at night.
I don't care how long it was. And hey, look, the episode of Rock where he got arrested, I felt that prepared me for this moment. Because he was doing the painting at the Joey little penthouse or whatever, even though this shit was on like 69th and Normal or 63rd and Normal. What if, or I was 58th and some shit. It was not a yeah, what kind of Easter dresses is those you dropping off, motherfucker? Type of block. So I get it, I guess. So that's why I was prepared for it, because I was dressed like I had just been installing sheetrock or a drop ceiling. I put a drop ceiling in that evening. That's why we was over there so late. Walk out the place, get in the car, About to turn the key. They hit the lights. They say, "What y'all doing over here?" We say, "Dropping off Easter dresses."
Yeah, right.
Never tell nobody you dropping off Easter dresses. I don't give a fuck if you dropping off Easter dresses. It's just not a good excuse for doing nothing, but for being nowhere. Being nowhere, dressed like you just got through installing a drop ceiling. Like, fuck, you know about Easter dresses, man? Is that a mat knife? But see none of that shit. But they definitely saw me walking to the car. I think they saw me looking like that. Came over.
Club traffic area.
I was definitely in the high traffic.
You
For
stealing
that, you'll have to
dresses?
turn off airplane mode.
Definitely high traffic area. But nah, so motherfucker came to the car to hit the license registration. Tried to tell us that our motherfucking window sticker was expired.
No, that's not what it was.
What was it?
They asked us why we was in the area. We told them what the reason why, and he acted like he didn't believe us. And then I said, "Are you doing this because we black?" And
Like
he
I'm
got
like,
no. He was white. He was white, and his partner was white. And then right, yeah, you never say that. Yeah,
you never ask the racists if they're being racist.
and you saw the female cop put her head down. She was in the passenger seat, like,
God damn it. Not
and he
again.
was like, she's like, oh my gosh, and I was mad.
Give another
And then
complaint.
so I was like, we ain't even started the car. So I'm like going off. Like, I'm mad. And then so he was like, you know what? You have your license registered here, and this is registered here, this is registered here, and I can give you a ticket for that. And I'm like, okay, you gonna give me a ticket for that? And he's like, and then he says no, and then I asked him. He held me there. He held us there and kept talking to us, and I was ready to go. And then I was like, you know what, you are harassing us. So when he asked for the license, I said, you're harassing us. And while I'm getting my driver's license, just want to let you know, I'm going to call the police and get your badge number and tell them that you're harassing us.
Call the police on the police.
So I did. So
hey, look, quick question, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think happens when you call the police on the police?
Hey,
more police.
Who you think show up? Who the fuck you think showed up?
Hold on. First of all, I'm gonna be her Negro translator for her, because all niggas call the police on the police. We just do it in a very Negro way, which is anybody. When you being harassed by a cop,
what's your sergeant? Who's your cat?
There you go. We call the police on the police too. Hey, get a white shirt out here. Them the police. We calling the police on the police. So raise up off my sister.
First of all, she's not calling the right police. You want a white shirt out there. I don't want to get 2 more motherfucking blue shirts out this bitch.
Right, and then like
I'm gonna get two more assholes out this motherfucker.
4 more squad cars showed up.
Oh yeah. So the whole block is lit up, by the way, at this point. Whole block.
And I'm like sitting there like, I'm an educated black woman. Like saying all kinds of stuff.
He dropped that card. Like, the educated black woman card.
You all like,
I'm sitting in the driver's seat. I'm sitting in the driver's seat. Oh God!
I have my degree, like all kind of crazy stuff. This has never happened to me.
I am a graduate.
Right?
Never before have I been so disrespected. I was like, never.
Never. I was like, this is ridiculous. So I'm going off. And then so now I'm not only angry, I'm like angry to the point where I'm crying because I'm very upset.
Oh,
and
shit.
So here's another cop that's coming as a black guy. He's like, he's just an asshole. He's just a prick. We're just gonna be here for a minute, and then we're gonna go. Then they're sitting on the doggone trunk. They're literally sitting on my trunk.
2 hours. Later.
They're congregating.
My cousin,
like, hey,
my cousin comes out of the house, looks to us and say, "Hey, y'all okay?"
Nah, she
was. I don't know. Shit.
She went crazy too.
Bitch, I don't know.
And your mom was like, "You gonna call a sergeant from?"
Hey, look,
they knew a sergeant from their church.
Hey, look, this how delusional my family is. The police is out there. This bitch called my mama on the police.
And your mama, wait, hold on. She done called the police on the police, called your mama on the police. Your mama finna call her personal police on the police.
Oh,
Nigga,
she definitely did. She definitely did.
this is definitely an episode of Black Benny Hill.
And then the next day, I went and filed a complaint.
Oh, did you snitch on the police?
Monday, you filed a report. The next
Yeah.
day, Sunday, was Easter, and we had to tell this same story 53 different times because everybody heard about Jacques and Candace getting harassed by the police, dropping off Easter dresses to his cousin.
It was all your mama's fault. It was too late to drop off Easter dresses. No, yeah. So yeah, I filed a report. I don't know if anything happened. I never got a call or anything, but I made sure to file a complaint against them.
Yeah,
And that was it.
I was more so disappointed that Candace had broke a long-standing streak of mine. I had to that point went about 32 years or so without having to drop anybody's name to get myself out of any types of situations, street or otherwise. And in one foul swoop, she called my mama.
I didn't call your mom.
And not you, but my cousin. And I didn't say which she. Okay, I was what? 20 what? 20 what? 9?
I have a 26, 27.
Okay, I thought I was older. I don't know. We was younger. Okay, whatever. I was 20. That's a good ass, long ass time to get pressed. And many times as I got pressed and never said, you know who my cousin is? You know who my son is? You know who my bit? Never, not one, ever, never. She calls my mama and invokes the name of a deacon.
Oh, god damn.
Hey, look, he was also a precinct captain. He was also a precinct captain, so he was the right person to call.
Nigga. Y'all to call the police on the police.
And then no, they called and then they snitched on the police.
No, you called your personal. then she called her personal police.
Hold on, when you call a mama, that ain't snitching. That's tattling. Y'all tattled on the police, nigga.
First of all, y'all ain't got shit. Y'all ain't shit to do with this. Me was sitting in the car with his hands at 10 and 2, knowing what the fuck would go on, because she could say all this shit, and then motherfucker looking dead at me like,
shoot.
You weren't even driving, Jock. I was driving.
Hey, yo, look, I felt like I was driving. The motherfucker right there. Where was the dude cop at?
He was in the driver's seat. And I was in the
this.
driver's seat. I was talking directly to the guy, and that's when he said my driver's license was at. I had my parents' address on my driver's license, and then my car was registered somewhere else, and the plates was somewhere else. That's why he said I could give you a ticket because you're breaking the law with all these addresses.
Hey, look. Whether my hands was at 10 and 2 or on the dashboard, right and left. So I was in optimal position to comply because I knew what the fuck was up. So I have been here before, and never in the times I've ever been there did it take 4.5 hours to resolve. Motherfuckers be sleepy. I'm not bullshitting you. I just put a damn I put a whole drop ceiling in. I was tired. And they had to get up the next morning to go do Easter. I was tired. Sometimes you're just too exhausted to be racist.
That was a nigga named Charles.
I don't know if that's a word, but shit.
That was a situation built for a nigga named Charles. In that moment, you was a Charles. Charles dropped the ceiling. He dropping out these Easter dresses. Charles had a rough fucking day, and it culminated with the police harassing Charles on the side of the motherfucking road.
In the Altima. Ain't it in my own damn car? Hey. I'm in this motherfucking Altima sitting here.
Hold on. And
Michael Douglas.
And for the record, they did snitch when they filed a report. That is snitching on the police.
Hey,
I sure did.
I've only called the police.
Again, who is this they? But hey, look, I'll be on record as snitching on the police, though. I'll rock with that.
I've only called the police one time in my life, and it wasn't even an actual call. I drove to the police station to file a report, and them motherfuckers looked at me like, nigga, why the fuck are you here? I'm like, it's the police station, and I was robbed, nigga. It's like, well, technically, she just took your shit. I'm like, wait, what? Motherfucker say,
What's the difference?
So we equivocate.
No,
hey, look. You mean to tell me all this time I was calling cops? It was a legal maneuver?
Hey, fam. I found out
Dirty
that
snatch.
day. I found out that day they do not take large men's police reports seriously at all. Cause they was talking to me like, why didn't you just punch that bitch? I'm like, I would just punch that bitch, but then I would be here for a whole different reason.
Right. I'll be talking to you from the other side.
Right.
The other side of
Nigga,
the room of facility.
They I mean literally was telling me, do you know the code? I'm like, I don't need to know the code, nigga. I'm the victim. Do you know the fucking code? Well, you handed it to her and she didn't hand it back, motherfucker. That is a robbery. If ever I've seen one. She was, did you tell her to hand it back? Yes. That was the whole point of the transaction. She was supposed to hand it back. So technically
they thought you got all the way there before you ever said, hey, can I have it back?
No. So here's what it is.
I didn't even think of that.
Here's what it is. I did a catering job for somebody and they didn't pay me in full. And that motherfucker was telling me it was a civil matter. I'm like, well, I had the money in my hand and I gave it back to her so she could count it again. And she didn't give it back to me. So I would understand if she didn't give it to me, that would kind of be a civil matter. But I was paid like earlier in the day. And she said something about seeing if it was the right amount or whatever, because I didn't count it, she didn't count it, nobody counted. And then whatever transpired, the bitch never came back. The only reason they let me file it as a robbery is because she had my fucking crock pots. And it totaled.
Hold on. Your crock pots?
Fam, they said, fuck that $400 because it's a civil matter. You have to take it to court and go sue her for the money. Even though she gave it to you and took it back, it's not technically a robbery.
Hey.
You have to sue her for it. I'm like, man, I'm not going through all that. Well, you got fucked in. I'm like, well, what about my pots? And then they was like, man, you finna trip over some pot. Like, that's when I knew that's how I had her, because they was really started trying to make me feel like a bitch over the pots. Like, man, you really finna trip over some pots, man. I'm like, bro, I'm just trying not to beat the bitch up. That's basically it. I'm trying to grow out of the streets, and I don't want to put the 1-2s on this hoe about some money that, first of all, this would piss me off all the way. I told the bitch she didn't have to pay me. I was gonna do it for fucking free, and this motherfucker insisted on paying me. Insisted. And then when the time come to pay, the motherfucker didn't want to pay me.
Hey, Mr. Professional,
Mm-hmm.
are you noticing the theme here?
I keep getting hold by bitches.
I mean, not just bitches.
This is not the first time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Once is an accident, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is a genre, nigga.
Hey, look.
Nigga, 3 or more is a motif, nigga.
Hey, look. Four by the 5th time it's a saga, my
Hey,
it's just like Lord of the Rings. You damn near at the Hobbit part of the collection.
Hey, it get even worse. Come to find out, this bitch her mother was like the lieutenant of this particular police station. So they was extra like, fuck you, nigga. They had ran my name 83 times. They like, nigga, you sure it's you? I'm like, I'm positive.
Hey, look. You told the police on the police kids.
Man.
and
And she was like a lightweight, upstanding member of society. Like she was the fucking
yeah, in public.
Yeah,
Her daughter doing shit like that, she was definitely not actually upstanding. She was crooked as fuck.
No, I'm talking about the daughter. The daughter.
I'm talking about the mama. The fruit don't fall far from the tree. She get it from mama. What you talking about?
But yeah.
Hey, look. Speaking of scamming though,
lightweight man.
I don't know. We are hour and 25 minutes in.
Who's scamming?
Oh, you ain't heard the story about the man that went to the Cash for Gold place in Oklahoma?
No.
Or Dakota? Oh yeah, Oklahoma, right? I sent the footage to our producer. I don't know if she's still here. If you can roll that beautiful bean.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
But a young man by the name of, I don't know what the fuck his name is, and I ain't gonna say it because free my homie. But he went to a Cash for Gold place, right? And he gave the chick a bag of valuables. She gave him a check for 20 grand and was like, yeah, that's what we can do. He took the check, was like, no, I don't like that. I want y'all to do more than that. The price about 30 or something. And she was like, nah, we can't do that. We can get your shit back though. And he was like, all right, I'll take my stuff back. And then he proceeds to walk out. And then as he's walking out, he was like, hey, yo, look, how about y'all give me 21? And she was like, oh, I could do that. So he hands her the bag back. He take a check for 21. She take the bag to the back. She find out that this ain't the bag that she had when she had inspected the jewelry. And my man is out the door with $21,000 in cash and his valuated $21,000 worth of gold.
Hey, salute to that nigga.
Hey, look, not salute to that motherfucker though. He should have did this shit better because they about caught this motherfucker already.
I don't see how he got away with anything if it was a check, nigga. Unless it was a cashier's check.
I think they give you cashier's checks there, don't they?
I don't know.
Hey, look, I am not selling my gold for cash, and you giving me a fucking check that is not as a check.
Let me
I gotta wait 3 to 5 days. That's gold for checks. That's gold for checks, and that ain't what you got on motherfucking sign. If you scroll down in the article, you see the video. Yeah, but that's gold. That's gold for checks, and I'm not going. Y'all said cash, so I'll take a cashier's check, a money order, or better.
But the cash already there.
They can stop.
If you telling me 3 to 5 business days, I can't take this shit to the currency exchange.
They can stop a money order too, though. They can't stop a cashier's check.
Wait, they can stop a money order?
Hell yeah! All they have to do is call in that motherfucking receipt, but the cashier's check is done. That shit is over. That's basically cash, just one note. They can't do shit about that.
I thought money orders was the same way.
No, they could call in the little number on the receipt and say it's lost. You could get a reprint of a money order.
Hey, look. Check. But here's what's so fucked up. That cashier's check got a number on it.
I don't know why you can't get a reprint of a cashier's check. I couldn't tell you.
That's crazy.
I know money orders. You can tell them you lost it, and if it ain't cash, they can't even check if a cashier's check been cashed or some shit.
Well, how they getting their cash then? Because it got to come from somewhere. Somebody got to tell these motherfuckers to give you actual money at some point.
Because the motherfucker gave them actual money.
No, but I gave my bank money, and they gave me a check. So now I take check, do.
Right.
Wherever this check go, it got to be turned into some cash by at least 2 people. The motherfucker who's possessing the check, that gives it to the recipient and gets said cash back. But that recipient of said check is going to just take check and wipe their tears. No, they taking said check and they going back to the motherfuckers who originally wrote this check out and saying, "Hey, you had said this was worth $4, so I'm gonna need that $4 real quick. Appreciate it."
They have the money sitting there.
Hey, look. So you mean to tell me they don't check?
So you
mean to tell me they don't call that motherfucker in before they give you the money? Because anybody, I mean, you know how technology is today. I can't possibly fake a check.
No, I'm a liken it to this. I don't know how it actually go, but I'm a liken it to they put in the bow with the corresponding numbers around the physical money you just gave them. I don't know why you can't do it. I don't have zero.
You said it's a physical bow and put it to the side.
A physical bow with corresponding. They read it off of 8020304.
And they strap it to a pigeon and they fly it to.
I don't know why. Once that motherfucker's gone, it's gone.
They fly that shit to Moneyland.
Money, right? Moneyland. Cashtopia.
$21,000
right.
in cash.
All right, we ready for you. Go ahead.
Investigators said switch scam now businesses at thousands of dollars. The alleged crime caught on surveillance cameras. Now watch as the suspect walks up to the window at a cash for gold store. He shows employees a bag of jewelry. Once they determine the jewelry is real gold, they offer the man $20,000. The suspect asks for more money. The employee says no, and the man takes back his jewelry. He starts to leave, but then turns around.
He then says, well, will you do 21, which was more reasonable? And I told him, yes, we could do that. And that's when he hands us back the fraudulent bag of jewelry that he switched out and walked out the door with our $21,000 cash.
Hey, pause it real quick. Pause it real quick.
Bags and then
pause it real quick.
The new bag.
Taylor looks like a scammer. I'm gonna just put that out there. She swindled somebody out of retirement in Miami or Boca at some point in recent history.
Muted.
I mean like 2019, 2017.
She has definitely run a Ponzi scheme.
Definitely. That was all I had.
Taylor motherfucking ass coordinated this whole thing.
Right.
And this Ocean's 11, she got Frank and them. They gonna meet outside. She just snitched on them. And somehow this shit is all gonna work out in the end. Where Frank gonna turn himself in for like 3 months for a disorderly, and they both go walk away with the 21 and the gold. Whole time they just switched out one of Frank's diamonds on the inside when it was in police impound with the mother of pearl from the Titanic. He just turned it into a $2 million bid of a $21,000 news scandal. Frank's sitting in the motherfucking jail. They wonder why the nigga smiling for that 3 months. He's sitting there, boy, if this white bitch ain't out here when I don't get out. You muted now, nigga. Oh, yeah, Frank motherfucking ass sitting in that bitch like, yeah, this white bitch better be there when I get the fuck out of this motherfucker, boy. I swear for Jesus Christ, Taylor. Taylor don't fuck me, Taylor. Every time she don't answer the phone, he pulled a little bit. He called her back. She got the perfect excuse. Oh, I was just getting in. I did another interview. And no, bitch. You better be there on the 3rd. You better pick me up. Matter of fact, don't pick me up. Send your motherfucking sister. Because they still might be watching you, bitch. We got out of here with 2.2. Yeah, I didn't wrote it all the way down. Taylor and Sam got out
at a point it sounded a lot less like you was freeballing and a lot more like this was autobiographical. but you can run that video. You can run the rest of that video, but because I don't want you to tell no more of the story.
Jewelry, totally The suspect got away with the $21,000 in cash and the real bag of jewels. Besides the clear video, the only other clue to the suspect's identity is he was seen leaving in a newer model sports type of SUV. That's a pretty clear picture right there. Give Crime Stoppers a call if you recognize that man.
Like, my question is, what the fuck makes that the truth?
Hey, look, and that's what the fuck he gonna say when he go to court. What you mean? What you mean? Hey, look, show me on tape why I switched the bag, because I didn't see it. And unless this motherfucker is David fucking Copperfield,
right?
Or like, David fucking Blank. I don't know.
Show me.
I'm trying to think of a comedian.
Jury.
I mean, think of a magician not named David.
Right. Show me where this jury made it from my hands to here today at court. Every step of the fucking. That's all I want to know. Because at what point are y'all determining that this shit was fake? Because that bitch said it was fake.
Hey,
she handed you a bag of fake evidence after she framed me for it. Like, at what point?
If you think that this gray goateed individual hasn't been thinking this crime through for the last 40 years, hey look, he wasn't gonna do it. He wasn't gonna do it. But his pension just got fucked up.
I'm fighting for my fucking
life. So he said, you know what? Trying to run old boom scoop. Hit him with the whoop. So, hey, look. Because he came in there, he ain't wearing no hat. It's COVID outside. He could have wore a COVID mask and been straight. No. He wasn't that bad face. He had a clean shave. He could have grew that shit out. You mean to tell me this man, he is all of 67 years old? You mean to tell me he can't grow out a half a nap in a day and a quarter?
Hey, so since he black, just say Ocean's 11. What this, the Mississippi 2? Mississippi River?
Hey yo, look, this the Alabama 1 if I ever seen it.
Nigga,
this the Louisiana loner.
Nigga, this is the Lake Michigan 3 1/4, nigga.
the fucking the River Nile. The River Nile.
This the Oklahoma on my own.
Hey, I'm telling you, fam. I just want to know. I gotta follow this to the end now because I need to see his defense when he get caught. Like, what the fuck?
Look, you didn't already say his defense. Hey, look, and man, whose name we not gonna say because we ain't about that life. But if you see the SOS podcast and you want to retain our legal services, we are available. Just call us at 773-65.
Hey, I have watched the entire series of Boston Legal. I can get a guilty motherfucker off.
Hey, yo, look, between me and him, I say every episode of Sparks, baby.
Hey, fuck both of them. I know that motherfucking Nino Brown speech word for word. Miss Hawkins.
Oh, we got Nino, fucking Denny Crane. You free? And Sparks, you free?
Hey, look, did you see? Hey, look, I got the powers of Uncle Phil. Did you see Maxie lose a case ever?
Never. I've only seen that ass in court 3 times.
Hey, look.
It's still undefeated.
hey, low key, not for nothing. Wings and Sparks. Sparks and Sparks. Sparks is a much better show than Wings. But Wings gets way much more critical acclaim than Sparks and Sparks because they turned out the likes of the motherfucker who played the Sandman in the Spider-Man movie and the motherfucker who played Monk and shit like that. But
Tony Shalhoub and
but like Sparks ain't have a motherfucking Terrence Howard.
Hey, all them motherfuckers really did.
I mean, I'm just saying, that motherfucker's accomplished. Hey, look, when I started this story, I thought he had actually won an award. Then when I got through the story, I was like, wait a minute, he didn't win it. Taraji won one. So
look,
let me still cap for my people. But run out of room.
Start thinking about it. Hold on, this motherfucker just quit acting and started making up math.
Hey, look. Made up math. Went back to try to recapture his joy for his craft in his most successful franchise he's been a part of. And no. Best Man. I think it was most successful.
You think Best Man was more successful than Empire?
I think so. Well, how about more? How about more critically acclaimed? And maybe by critically acclaimed, I say I liked it more than the other one.
From the critic of my couch, I say it's more black popular.
From me, I mean, it might be, but either way, he went back to it. I think that was a sense of pride. He puffed his chest out about those particular pieces of work. Maybe, I don't know, but then he got thrust upon the likes of Tay Diggs, pause, acting the way Tay Diggs acts now, pause. But have y'all seen Tay Diggs lately?
No, what the fuck Tay Diggs been doing?
The last time I seen Tay Diggs, he was switching in high heels in and out of a doorway, back and forth, like sashaying, like doing the RuPaul in like a romper or some shit. Like, it was wild. It was wild, but it's kind of odd that right after that he was like, I quit. I don't want to act no more. They're making all of the niggas bitches out here, and I don't like that shit, so I'm done.
Oh, Terrence Howard said that?
Yeah, he said, I don't like the effeminization of the black man in Hollywood today, and there's not really room for me in this realm anymore, or some shit like that.
And that motherfucker say 1 times 0 is 1.
Hey yo, look. If you got one,
but if you listen to how he said,
if you got a 1 and you multiply it by a 0, how is that 0 gonna take away the 1? I heard that shit. It don't make a lick of sense. You got sense. 1. Hey look, you got 1 0 times. How about that? How about looking at it that way and then shut the fuck up? Like, why is the motherfucker he told this shit to didn't just say, hey, not Terrence, it's like you got 1 but 0 times. Because that's what that means.
Because that's not a real thing, is what he gonna say to you. Is what he
That is though. Imagine you know some shit exists, but you don't have none. You got 1 0 times, motherfucker. Oscars. Nigga, you got 1 times 0 Oscars. How many you got?
But see, that's 3 things there, and that's what he gonna tell you.
Hey yo, look. If you're doing this addition,
no, hey fam, it makes sense, nigga. What you just said was philosophical. He's talking about tangible. You saying 1 0 times? That's a philosophy. That's not tangible.
Hey, look, that is tangible. What you talking about? It's tangible. You got 1 0 times.
You can't have 1 of something 0 times. You can't have 1 Jacques 0 times.
Right. So you have 0, motherfucker. That's the point of the shit. But those 2 numbers exist. And to act like you can't put 1 against the other is ridiculous.
Listen. You said that's the point, which means that's not actually what's going on.
What?
Listen to yourself. You're saying that's the point. Means that's the inference.
Are you finna Terrence Howard us today?
No, I'm just telling you what he said and why it makes sense and why we have to be philosophical. I'm telling you the same shit I told you last week of why nothing can't move past the speed of light, because it breaks every other law.
Hey, look. Full disclosure, I wasn't prepared to have this conversation. I was just trying to stall until Candace found the Tay Diggs video of that motherfucker doing his best.
Well, we here now.
Word video, but I am not equipped to tell you why motherfuckers is not trying to go faster than the speed of sound, or they are trying to go. I don't know.
Life, nigga. Because
Dwayne
it breaks a bunch
Dwayne
of
gave Criss Cross a jar story and told them the frogs didn't jump when the sun came down. I don't know shit.
Deaths and shit. We ripped Gangsta Boo. Did we rip Barbara Walters?
Yeah, you did that last week.
Oh,
Yeah. We rest in peace to Gangsta Boo.
I know we
And-
got Gangsta Boo. I don't remember
Yeah,
about
and
Barbara
you
Walters.
brought up Barbara Walters like
Barbara Walters, my bitch,
I
man.
mean,
We missed Stan White
I don't know who that is.
from Earth, Wind, and Fire.
The drummer?
Yeah, Verdine White brother.
The drummer, shit. Mm.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
But yeah, man, one time when you can't multiply one any times and there be nothing, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
You
Stay
can.
Hey,
woke.
look. Hey, look.
Stay woke.
I'm gonna let the math aficionado on the panel handle this. I ain't even gonna say nothing.
Oh, if you want to get into it, we could go from Terrence Howard missing one to the infinite decimal.
Infinite decimal.
Yeah.
Are we really gonna stall that long? Did she even say? Did she even say she was looking for it? Did we even get like a wink and a nod? Like it's on the way. Hold on, give me a minute.
Decimal.
Hey,
1/3. 1/3 plus 1/3 plus 1/3 is what?
9. It always
Nope.
ends with a 9.
No, 1/3 plus 1/3 plus 1/3 is one whole,
Yeah.
which is 1.
Mhm.
But 1/3 is a fucking fraction.
It's 4.
I mean, it's a decimal.
But you can't.
It's 3.
But you can't. You cannot.
See? You see how
Hey, look.
You see how he froze? That's because God don't want him to spread this disinformation that the man implanted in his head, nigga. Because if you do 1/3 as a decimal,
Yeah, you can't write 1/3 as a decimal.
Right, you write 1/3 as a decimal. That's 3 infinite.
It is
0.3.
mathematically impossible to write 1/3 as a decimal.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. No, it's not.
See,
It's not impossible to write that.
not impossible at all.
No, just keep waiting. Keep waiting.
Look at the man. Got him again. He don't want to spread that misinformation.
It is impossible to write 1/3 as a decimal.
Then 1/3
look.
ain't a fucking number.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look, fam.
Mhm.
Hey, look, fam. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You just gotta wait. It'll happen.
No, nigga, it's going to be some missing pieces, and that's the whole point of this infinite decimal shit. It's some bullshit. If you divide one by 3, you get 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. That's a fucking whole. Feel like it can happen in your life, don't it? It feels like that's a thing. But then turn in 1/3 into decimals, and you missing some meat. Pause.
Yeah.
When you add them back together, that is no longer one whole again. What the fuck? Is this what we're doing? What the fuck is this?
That's they did.
God damn.
Okay, my bad. He wasn't wearing heels, but yeah, it's what I said it was though, right?
It is.
Man, look, what the Black Amber Rose and turned him out.
I don't know what the fuck be on this man mind. What the fuck?
He just being silly with his bitch, but
Hey, look, nah. Did you see the shake? Did you see the shake, fam?
Mm-mm.
Hey, look, I've been silly with mine. Never this.
Never.
I mean, it's just one of those-
Never that. I'm sure you've been silly with yours. You've been silly with yours. Have either of you done any of this shit?
No,
Never.
but I haven't done none of. I haven't done 90% of the shit that people will not admit to in open air public. Like I have a vivid imagination, not imagination. I have a vivid memory.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. At this point, though, we could take this down, though. Thank you, producer.
I have a vivid memory
Hey,
of all of
after about 4 more times of the leg kick.
Hey, I have a
enough
vivid
is
memory of every jock in our high school doing this.
Hey, look. First of all, I need you to pronounce that correctly.
I didn't know. It's your fault. Your name ain't you. We need to start pronouncing your name is Jacques, motherfucker.
Hey, look, you ain't got to Connery it up.
I pronounce Jock right, motherfucker.
Nah. It's Jacques. It's Jacques, and those were jocks. It's different. They got the rough shit on their throat.
That's what I just said, nigga. All the jocks in our motherfucking school.
Not me.
Ain't my fault. You one of the jocks.
No, first of all, I'm Jacques.
All right, all the athletes at our school.
First of all, second of all, I was athlete. I was athletes too. I got several letters up there.
All right,
and I got my wrestling patch and my track patch. I got a foot and a shield up there.
Hold on, nigga. You got a wrestling patch for not fighting people, and you got a track patch for not running fast.
Hey, look. First of all, distance events count, and they needed somebody to run the 400. They need somebody to run the 800. And hey, yo, look, when it came time to run a 1600.
Well,
actually, it was like I was winning, but hey, look.
Hey, nigga, you was on the jogging team.
I was respectable. Hey, look, now I ran a couple relays, and I was decent enough to hey, yo, look, if y'all good enough, we could win.
So you ain't gonna lose. This nigga.
Hey, look, but when I wrestled, I won my matches though.
Hey, this nigga was a race manager.
Hey, look, what you want me to tell you? I was a leg manager. I managed my leg in the race. What you want me to run? Whatever you gonna do, just that you know I ain't gonna make up no time.
This nigga is the Kyle Orton of track.
Yes. The Kyle Orton of track.
Hey, this nigga ain't gonna win no race, but if you got the right people around, I'm not gonna lose it.
Hey, yo, look. You say Kyle Orton. I say Trent Dilfer.
Nah, nigga, because that Hubbard track team was not the 2000 Ravens defense.
Hey, look. First of all, I said I was like caliber. And hey, yo, Chris, yeah, we did say wrestling. Yes.
Well, we got another motherfucker here. Look, them jocks. I vividly remember them walking around doing much of the same.
I feel like you purposely mispronouncing that now, because you ain't never said that shit so eloquently ever in your life. That shit just rolling off your tongue now. Pause.
Used to roll up they motherfucking shorts all up in the crack of their ass and switch.
Never that. Hold on. Who you talking? Who did that shit?
All of the jocks.
Okay, all of them. Stop saying it like that. I did track my freshman year and my sophomore year. I did wrestling my freshman year, sophomore year, and part of my junior year till I fucked my knee up. And then I went to band. As a matter of fact,
the reason the Puerto Rican got fired on, Tim fired on him in the motherfucking eye in the gym, was because I guess one day he was sick of that shit and the nigga just wouldn't stop. And he fired on his ass. And he came to school the next day, the motherfucking eye was 9 different colors purples. Paul Sanchez.
Oh, shit.
That's why he punched him in the eye. What?
I said you always say motherfuckers' whole names.
Yeah, that's why he punched him in the eye. Because he grabbed his butt or some shit. But they was all playing that little fruit ball, like switching. But none of them will admit that shit now.
Hey, look, first of all, they play football.
I said jocks. I didn't say what sport they fucking played.
Second of all, I ain't even gonna. He said he did know that. I ain't even gonna front though. Like we ain't have a.
You didn't know that, or you did know
that? Hey, look. That's a lot of not to type though.
What?
It
did to didn't.
It was right. Didn't.
Hey, hold on. How was that? No. That was not did. Didn't know that it's an apostrophe. It's three distinct characters added to that shit. If you'd have put didn't with an N and no apostrophe, no T's, whatever, something like If you'd have put with an extra D at the end, I'd have been with you. Hey, look, first of all, Chris.
Oh, Candace is
First of
clarifying.
all,
He didn't know you ran track.
I know he didn't know. I know he didn't know I ran track, but Chris
You
ain't got.
didn't run
But
track. You,
hey, look.
you
But Chris ain't got to act. But Chris ain't got to act like far soft don't count.
nigga, you didn't run track. You jogged through Marquette
I did.
Park.
No, I did. I ran track my freshman and sophomore year.
Nigga, you jogged through Marquette Park.
Hey, look. That was cross country, and I ran varsity cross country both years. Well, not my sophomore year. I ran varsity cross country at the end. Far soft track, freshman sophomore year. Wrestling, the 3 years. Well, I tore my knee up between the summer of junior year. I tore my knee up, but I tore it up wrestling, so that shit count.
He ain't gonna never admit it, but a fat nigga made him turn on his jets.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Fat nigga made him turn on his jets. He didn't know it was a race. He thought he was just work out.
Hey. Don't let the internet find out you had bad knees at 17.
Nigga, I'm talking 35, nigga. I'm talking you.
What? Hey, hold on. First of all, you ain't never made me turn on my jets.
Talk that talk.
I know. We already had. Hey, look, we already had this discussion, so that's why I already knew you wasn't talking about me, because you could not possibly be talking about. I have already told you, brother.
It's the same discussion, and I'm back at it. Like I said,
you have never made me turn on my jets.
That nigga made him turn on the jets because he was
never.
We was lightly jogging. I put a little pace on that motherfucker. I look over. He was one. You know, I'm fat, so my pace up was moderate to him. So he didn't know at first. He didn't know at first if I was moving fast.
Now his pace up gonna be moderate to me.
Look, he didn't know if I was moving faster or not. You know, like when the Flash is running against regular motherfuckers and they regular speed. He like, this motherfucker. I think this motherfucker trying to put the jets on. It took me to get them two eyelashes on his ass before he noticed what was going on. Amen.
Next subject.
I know.
Move on.
I know he was pressed because
hey, look, I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed. But I feel like I can't win here. I can't argue too profusely because then it's gonna look like I'm trying to doth protest too much. It's like when you play fighting with your girl and you move her and then she puts your arm back and she gets you like that and she's like, oh, I almost threw you down, and you like, no, you didn't. Like, you didn't almost get me. You wasn't finna get me.
First of all,
I wasn't precarious.
First of all, I'm not your bitch. And second of all,
this thing
is
describing
that scenario.
This thing is describing the prelude to domestic violence.
Second of all,
hey, look. No. I wasn't done yet. I'm finna dig deeper. It's like when I ran on the track. I ran in the woods. I ran in the track on Marquette. I ran the track at Hubbard Field. Well, not the track, but around Hubbard Field. What we used to do. But the track in Marquette, yeah, where he used to have us up there. But no, I had a harder time racing Gavin. Sir.
Made this nigga put the chest on. Look.
Sir. Hey. I had to come off my back pedal with him a time or two just to set the distance correctly. But yeah, it wasn't no issues.
That's how I know I pushed him a little bit, right? Because he didn't stop. Like once he had outpaced me, as a motherfucker, skinny nigga, when a fat nigga try you and then you put him in his place.
First of all, streamline. Get it right.
Look, you're supposed to stop. Like once the point is proved, you're supposed to stop and let the nigga catch back up so y'all can talk about it. No, this nigga.
Ain't no stop.
Alone.
ain't no stop. I left my kid on the track on Kedzie. Because he was trying to He was trying to buck up, and I had to let him know.
See,
So I had to beat him. I had to beat him by a while.
See,
This thing
Yeah.
is the story of racists.
Hey, look. First of all, that sounded wrong.
Once he realized that, I thought he was gonna stop. We was gonna talk about it. We was gonna do a little shit talking. No, this nigga.
Because we can't never do no shit talking. If it's gonna be some shit talking, I'm gonna be some. If it was a different test of like ability
back around the track.
If it was
I had to wait for him to catch back up. He was supposed to slow down and we could continue the friendly jog and shit. Hell no, I had to wait for him to catch back up and shit. Like, oh, this nigga here, he pissed.
Oh, you man.
Hey, look. I never came in first. Do you think I'm gonna spend my what years am I in now? I don't know what these are. The silver, they're not my silver years. And I'm what year is these bronze years? What the fuck years is these? Because your golden years is some years, but your silver years is some different years.
Nigga, you
but
in the iron years. Nigga.
Am I in the iron ore years? What the fuck?
You are in
in my FE era. Is that iron? Yeah, it's iron, right?
Yeah.
In my FE era. I am what I am, and that's not coming in second to nobody I ain't supposed to come in second to. That mean you. That mean the little one upstairs. That mean the big one upstairs. That mean the one that controls all of the things that I probably like value like really high at the list. Like I'm beating her too.
I know. Somebody chop that up. Beating her too. Beating her too. Beating her too. Beating her too. Hey, Candace, anytime you get yourself for court, there you go.
Oh shit!
I be beating her too.
Hey, it'd be fucked up if she was up there like, got him. Get y'all shit. Hey, get y'all shit. We out here.
And hold on. Look, and I'm gonna give you another one because it took me a while to catch on that he wasn't even talking about you. Earlier today, he said the bitch called my mama. I hadn't caught that he switched to his auntie in that whole thing because he was talking about you right before that. Then the bitch called.
I was talking about my cousin, but I have slipped back into.
So you got
now.
2 out of this episode. Just go back to the first one. You got, bitch called my mama.
Hey, look.
Beat her ass.
Hey, I'm a beat her too. Beat her too.
Yeah, scream running this episode.
Hey,
beat her too.
Hey, real quick. Is it at all odd that my bitch use uptick is directly related to the amount of time I have been spending around my aunts over the past about month or so?
Depends on the correlation.
I blame them. They use it all the time.
I was about to say it depends on the correlation.
Oh no! I was saying I come from a cussing family, and
I thought you these bitches been getting on my nerves for the last 3 months. Can't stand these bitches. Ooh, these bitches! I ain't seen this so much in my head in all my life. I've been calling them bitches every time one of them bitches pull a biscuit out the motherfucker. Old bitch, you old stanky bitch, you bitch. I remember that one time you motherfucker put my motherfucking bike and locked it up, bitch. Cause you dirty bitch. I thought that's why you meant bitch. But no, you just said they was using the word bitch.
I think they used the word bitch so much that it kind of like reignited my bitch use. I gotta make a more cognizant effort to curb that.
Much better reason.
Good luck. Good luck.
Much better reason than I thought.
All right, now what was Chris' comment he put up though? What'd he say?
He's still talking about you running through the woods, nigga. We ain't got to topic number 2, and Tay
We
Diggs
haven't.
is out here twerking
What is
in the mother.
We didn't have a track to run on, so we ran the second and third floors. We ran the auxiliary floors, those wing motherfuckers, and it was a big ass loop from the second to the third. And we would go up and down the school, stairs and all for track practice. Mean full sprint, run, stairs, go up, also go down, then go up. Because you got to get back here.
Hey, hold on. And honestly, wasn't none of them stairs, none of them floors good for fucking sprinting. Because you got a good 7-second sprint, and then you got to make a decision.
Hey, look. Tell me who in the hell was measuring these shits out? This is 100 meters. This is 400. Who was doing? We was running the most non-fucking sanctioned. But that wasn't even the worst. We didn't even have the worst. Lindblom had the worst fucking track in the city. I think somebody else might say something different, but they shit was a fucking pit that ran up. It was like some ice skating Blade Runner shit. It went straight up like vertical, and you would have to be in a cage on the relays and hop down in this fucking pit to run around this shit. It was ridiculous.
You got to enter the racing arena.
And they had the nerve to have not regular meat stuff, but like little intramural squad meets and shit. they had them shits that like you finna put 3 teams in this motherfucker, 4 teams in this bitch. That shit was wild. Hey, look. Speaking of disrespect, I don't know what the next topic is, but go ahead. I'm with it.
I got one.
No, she put it up there. She already got it queued. This is like topic roulette, but she gonna deal with it.
Who the fuck been disrespectful?
Go ahead and put it up. Ooh, shit. Yeah, go ahead and play this shit. To set it up. This is the interview that Joy Reid did with Rep Byron Donalds. If you don't know who Byron Donalds is, he was just recently nominated to be the Speaker of the House of the Republican Party by about, I think, at a time 12 people probably voted for him, maybe 6. I don't know, but he got nominated by some motherfuckers, and some people took umbrage. Corey Bush had a tweet calling this man
choking.
Yeah. Hey, look. People in houses that are made of glass probably shouldn't throw rocks. Yeah. But I'll leave that there. This is the video of his interview with Joy Reid. I think this was I don't know if this was Monday or Sunday. I don't know when it was, but it was after the Speaker of the House votes have concluded last Friday. You can go ahead and play it, unless y'all have something else to say.
Hell no. The only thing I got to say is this shit only got 92,000 views, and it make me feel like this world is a lot harder that we're entering in. Like, goddamn, how does MSNBC only have 92,000 views? I think I know 92,000 people.
Because they employ people like Joy Reid and motherfucking like Joe Scarborough and his wife. That
it's still disheartening. It's still just fucking disheartening.
Hey, it is.
You were nominated for Speaker.
Yeah.
You've been in Congress 1 term.
Yes.
What were your qualifications to be Speaker of the House?
Well, look, I think my colleagues, they recognize my leadership, and they've seen it in many leaps and bounds.
Can you give specifics?
In 1 term. Secondarily, I've served before at the state level, now here at the federal level.
What were your specific qualifications to be Speaker?
I actually understand budgets. I understand what the long-term ramifications
what
are.
What is the job of the Speaker? Hold on a second. We have to have a conversation.
I'm trying.
What is the hold on? What is the job of Speaker? Can you explain what the job of Speaker is?
Pause it. Go ahead, pause it.
Damn.
Nigga, you just got here. How you know what this job is?
this bit, every time she asks him a question, he answers it and she knows he can answer it. She tries to ask a different question. Every time. Rewind it a little bit.
The thing is, this is what I was telling you about the shortness of the clip. Like, it's just, this couldn't have felt right to them. It couldn't have. It was just, it's too over the top. Like, this can't be unstaged. It can't be.
Fam, it's not staged. This is how people feel. They came at this man neck as soon as somebody said his name. They called this man a token. They said he was a pawn.
He literally is a token.
They don't
what is Hakeem Jeffries? What is Kamala Harris? What is Joy Reid?
She is one of two.
They got to this point having some sensibility is all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about their efficacy in their positions. I'm talking about the efficacy of doing the actual job. Like, bitch knew this was going to turn into this. So she could have done this a lot less sloppy. There's nothing to argue here. You cutting him off. And
it didn't need to be here. She didn't need to do that. She's mad he can answer the question, so she wants to move.
I understand the script, but it's bad writing is all I'm saying. Bad acting. She understands the ramifications of what she's doing, and you can't tell me no otherwise. And she's literally cutting him off live on camera.
Yes.
You can't argue that, bitch. You can't argue that. You can't argue what you're doing to this nigga that you've invited here. So that's what I'm saying, that they need to respect us a little bit more and make this fucking WWE shit at least ambiguous as Skip Bayless and fucking Shannon Sharp. At least that ambiguous.
Hey, look, I like to just have the conversation about the shit we watching. It's either WWF or it's not. I don't believe it is, but you always want to have that conversation. And then I feel like we get into the conversation of, no, it's real. And I don't want to have that. Rewind it to 20 seconds, please. Let's just watch what she does here. It's because she's upset. Rewind back a little bit further. Go back to about 10 seconds. She's going to ask him a series of 3 questions. He's going to answer all 3 of them. But in the middle of his answer, because she knows he can answer them and he's not going to look like a fool, she asks a different question. Go ahead and play it.
Be Speaker of the House?
Well, look, I think my colleagues, they recognize my leadership and they've seen it in many leaps and bounds.
Can you give specifics?
In one term. Secondarily, I've served before at the state level, now here at the federal level.
What were your specific qualifications to be Speaker?
I actually understand budgets. I understand what the long-term ramifications
what
are.
What is the job of the Speaker? Hold on a second. We have to have a
conversation. The third question.
Hold on. What is the job of the Speaker?
We are 29 seconds. We are 29 seconds into the video. She's on her 3rd question. And she's not let him get off one answer. Go ahead.
He didn't answer the first one. They know they've seen my leadership abilities. How the fuck they seen your leadership abilities? You literally are a 2nd-term House of Representatives.
Fam, how can he finish? He couldn't finish the sentence.
There's nothing to talk about if you starting off on bullshit.
And look. Okay. Real quick, because I see you gonna be on the same bullshit she was on. You talk about this man being a second term congressman and going to be the Speaker of the House. What term was Barack Obama in when he was elected president of the United States of America?
He was a senator.
What term was he in?
He was in his first term.
No, first term as a U.S. senator. First time on the national stage where they was like, hey, yo, look, we got us one here. We could start grooming them for a position. And then lo and behold, it just ended up being president a mere, how long did it, 2 years later? A year later?
Mm-hmm. He ran for that and was elected for that.
And you run for, and you get elected for this. They don't give you this. No, this is an election. What are you talking about? And this is the Speaker of the House, not the president, the Speaker. When's the last time the Speaker's been the president?
Fuck if I know.
Exactly. So why all of a sudden we changing the goalposts is what's qualified? Because I remember when Barack Obama was running for president and people were trying to say that he was unqualified, that he had never led anything. It was a matter of conflict. It was a matter of issue with a lot of people talking about how dare you try to credential this black man? How dare you try to act like this black man doesn't have the intellect or the aptitude to do the job at hand? And he is somehow unqualified because of what? A couple of years in fucking Congress?
Okay.
And Byron Donalds, I'm almost done.
Okay.
And Byron Donalds is in his second term in Congress. And he has also served in state legislature as well as a state congressman as well. The same way Barack served as a state senator in Illinois. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, Barack didn't say, I am a proven leader. Everyone who has voted for me has seen my leadership skills, and that's why they nominated me for this position. No, that was not his platform. He did not say, they didn't ask him to prove it. Like, what leadership skills have you shown? And then he goes on to some other shit. No, that's what this little stupid motherfucker just tried to do. Well, everyone has shown that everyone has seen my proven leadership. How have you been proved? What proven leadership have you displayed amongst these 435 people that you should be the top ranked one? And if you think that they have voted for you for your credentials and not the fact that you are some little stupid ass bitch that they can prop up and say what they want to say out of a black voice, duh, you're fucking stupid. Like, first of all, no,
you want to keep going?
No.
Okay. Real quick. He got 12 votes from people. He got 12 protest votes. They were protest votes. That's what they were. But they were just protest votes, and they voted for somebody else. Not a lot, but a bunch of other people got these same types of protest votes as well. None of them got called to the carpet like this. And let me just say this: Hakeem Jeffries got 212 votes from the Democratic Party. Every single Democratic member of the House of Representatives voted for Hakeem Jeffries. 212 votes. They knew he was not going to ever get more than 212 votes.
Mm-hmm.
So why were they voting for him? They knew damn well he wasn't going to win. They were doing prop votes. They were doing some show shit. Just like them 12 motherfuckers that voted for him that you want to say were doing some show shit. All 212 of them were doing some show shit because they knew he wasn't going. They knew he had a prayer. I wanted to say it, but then I was raised in church and they just said, "Don't do it, Jock, don't do it."
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have a prayer of winning that seat. They knew it. He knew it. Everybody else knew it. But they all voted for him, and that wasn't called a performative vote. He wasn't called a puppet. He wasn't being called someone that you're putting up to be a token to look at, which is what he is. What? Do you think Hakeem Jeffries is going to be the next Speaker of the House of Representatives if the Democrats get control in the next election?
Shit, honestly, I don't know enough to know. But if you say he's
exactly. Fam, they ain't finna vote for him. They ain't finna vote for him. They ain't finna vote for him. These are the same motherfuckers that die out of offices. They not retiring. Nancy went on ahead and she stepped aside because she's 900 years old and her husband just got his ass whooped. So she needs to step back for appearance sake. And it might be a little bit more pressure now that she does not. There's no chance of her getting anything accomplished. So she's gonna get ragdolled around as the party head for the lesser party now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For the outnumbered party now. So she said, okay, Hakeem, you go ahead and take that shit, but you gonna say everything I wanted you to say, right? Okay, cool. You gonna do everything I want you to do. You gonna be a continuation of everything, all my policies and practices. Go ahead, cool. Then, all right, whatever we got to do, we doing. And they voted for him.
Mm-hmm.
You can fast forward. Well, actually, if you want to play it again from the top, it's only a 3-minute clip. You want to play it again from the top so he can see how this man couldn't answer a question that he doesn't have an answer for. That's why you don't know why he's qualified for it, because she wouldn't let him answer it. But pay attention this time.
You were nominated for Speaker.
Yeah.
You've been in Congress one term.
Yes.
What were your qualifications to be Speaker of the House?
Well, look, I think my colleagues, they recognize my leadership and they've seen it in many leaps and bounds.
Can you give
even in one
specifics?
term. Secondarily, I've served before at the state level, now here at the federal level.
What were your
Third,
specific qualifications to be Speaker?
I actually understand budgets. I understand what the long-term ramifications
What are
for our
what is the
country.
job of the Speaker? Hold on a second. We have to have a conversation.
I'm trying.
What is
You're cutting me off
hold
before
on?
I can
What is the
give you an
job of
answer.
Speaker? Can you explain what the job of Speaker is?
Of
Because the
course.
job of Speaker doesn't have to do every single member of Congress
course I know.
has served in. Okay, what is the job?
The job of the Speaker of the House, number one, is to actually make sure that the Congress is operating on time. It largely sets the agenda for the conference.
Mhm.
I mean, for the entire House of Representatives.
Mhm.
It actually engages in negotiations with the Senate and the White House on major issues, key issues. The Speaker of the House has security clearances that most members do not have. You're number three, obviously, in line to the presidency,
Mhm.
and there's much, much more.
And-
the job is
Mhm.
critical. Oh, and by the way, the Speaker of the House is also responsible for security at the
And
Capitol.
fundraising,
Of
right?
course.
And so you've been there one term, and you're saying that you would be prepared after one term to do the job that Speaker Pelosi and others who were in leadership. You ran for leadership, and you lost that
She
leadership
didn't get shit
race
accomplished, by
to
the
the
way.
a congresswoman who ended up being in leadership, right? So you were not elected to leadership, but you believe that though you've never served in leadership ever, and you've only served one term, that you believe you were qualified because you got into it back and forth with a fellow congresswoman who was critical of the nomination
Bush.
because it definitely looked like they were looking for a response to Hakeem Jeffries in you.
No, that was not any.
Because you've literally been there for one term. So you do not, you've never been in leadership. I'm asking you the question.
I'm
So
answering.
that's what,
Am I allowed to
and the
answer?
reason I'm asking that, I'm just
Okay,
going to ask you this
all right,
question, is one of the things that, I don't know that you said it, but members have said is that they wanted to highlight the diversity of the conference. There are 4 African-American members in the House caucus, the Republican caucus. There are 56 members in the Democratic caucus. So just, it's more diverse. There are more African-American members just that are House committee ranking members. They're at the same number that are actually members of the entire Republican House caucus. So do you not believe that the idea was to make a diversity statement by nominating you?
Well, actually, first, that was not the idea. Because I was in the room when the decision was made by people who chose to nominate me. That never.
And you've still not explained how you were qualified. You've never been in leadership.
Are you going to let me answer your question?
Sure,
Or do you want
tell
to
us.
talk over me? Okay. Number 2. Now let's go back. The reality is that a lot of members actually do believe in my ability to lead. They do. Am I to be despised for my youth because I've served one term when members know that I have the ability to engage other members through the conference? But it's even bigger than that. Listen, we were at an impasse last week in our speakership elections. We got that done. Kevin McCarthy is now Speaker of the House. At the same time, I was working with members on both sides of our conference to make sure that we can get the job done. And we did. And that's the only thing that matters.
That bitch ain't shit. Period.
Neither is he.
Now you said that. Well, you said let's read. Shit, I can't even see that damn thing. The comment. It said, "I get it. We should also know how politics works." She was saying, "Give her the duties of the job, and not what your colleagues say about you, which he was doing twice over." No, he gave the duties of the job. If you watch the tape, he literally ran down all the duties of the job, which she was, like, she was, the entire time he was saying them. But he told her exactly what the Speaker of the House does. It's not rocket science. All you do is manage a bunch of fucking children, 435 children, but it's still a bunch of fucking children. That's what you're doing.
Hey, but
It was disrespectful in itself. And ask a grown ass man, what the fuck did the Speaker of the House do? And I'm up for the fucking job, as if I'm that incompetent. That lets you know where exactly this interview is being done from. It's done from a malicious standpoint.
I know
So
that.
at that point, shit, everything in this motherfucker is tainted. Fruit of a poison tree. Like you just asked a grown ass man who's running for the position what the position entails, as if he was a high schooler first time on the dishwasher line.
I will give you that. However, when this motherfucker talks about his leadership, how he served at a state level and also on a federal level, well, motherfucker, duh, you are in the fucking Congress. Everybody who has been elected to Congress has served on a federal level. What makes you any different than these other 435 other motherfuckers that are here?
I'm glad you asked that question. I wish she would have allowed him to finish the. You see how you don't like motherfuckers cutting you off? That's exactly what the fuck she was doing when he was trying to finish the damn thought. See how it gets interrupted and you can't say what you want to fucking say to complete the sentence? Now motherfuckers are sitting here looking at you like you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Like you looking at him like he don't know what the fuck he talking about because she cut him off. But go ahead.
I actually agree with him on that point that shit was fucked up. That part was fucked up. However, the fact of the matter is, he answered with some bullshit. It was complete garbage. They've seen my proven leadership. Motherfucker, you have never led anything. Third of all, to show off the diversity. How is it diversity when there is 4 out of 200 and I'm guessing 223, somewhere around there? 4 out of 223. Diversity, motherfucker, you are 1.6%. That is not diversity.
Did he say that? By the way,
she said that.
Okay.
She said that like a motherfucker. He giving her.
He literally said no. That's not why. She set up a lot of straw men and had him fight those straw men.
Okay. I will give you. All right. So we'll take that off. And we'll take the fact that any black person who believes that systematic racism is not real, fuck you.
Oh, yeah, that's stupid.
And that will be my.
You know what I want black folks to do? Are we gonna? We need to decide if we're gonna all say systemic or systematic. Like one, we need to pick one.
Nigga, I have not personally picked one.
Hey, look, we ain't picked the struggle yet. You think we finna pick a pronunciation?
I think we need to start there. Because systemic, it hit harder sometimes. Systematic feels more sterner. It feels
more dramatic.
Yeah.
It feels more accurate of the description of the shit.
But systemic just makes it feel like you know what the fuck you talking about. Systematic make you feel like a Hebrew Israelite. Systemic make you feel like NOI.
Systemic Britishes you up a little bit.
Yeah, systemic seems like you studied it. Systematic seems like you've lived through it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it right there.
So yeah, I don't know if because it depends on the census whether if I go systemic or systematic. Like honestly, it just depends on how that shit comes out.
It's like when you rapping. Does it fit what I said? Does it fit 2 bars ago?
Right.
If it fit 2 bars ago, then I'm saying systemic. If systematic fit,
I don't really think you could.
Systematic.
I think that's one of them. I don't think you can teeter on that though. I think you have to either be a systemic nigga or a systematic nigga.
Oh shit! I gotta make a choice.
Hey, look.
I don't feel like I just try to use that shit 3 times.
Hey, look. You talk to a person that do read and read. So I'm just saying. And while I'm looking at read, by the way, I'm looking at read spelled how read should be spelled. It's fucked up when you're looking at read how it should be spelled.
It's still saying red.
But no, but I know how to spell read.
I told you, y'all might not have read what I put in there earlier, but that compliment shit fucked me up. Fucked me up.
It's a thin line.
I've been
Between the
spelling
I and the E.
No, there's no reason for that, because they mean roughly the same thing. They mean roughly the same thing.
Hey, look, just like there's no reason for Joy Reid to have all these issues with Byron Donalds when he is the exact same thing as Hakeem Jeffries. And if you think it's different, fam, these Republicans and these Democrats is the same. Nancy Pelosi is the same motherfucker that stood in the face, in the way of the motherfucking everything, but more specifically the Congressional Trade Act. That one where they were looking into members of Congress not being able to use their position to increase their financial situation. Meaning, if you're on the fucking committee for finance or travel or whatever the fuck it is you own, you can't be using this information that you're getting in these particular special seats and using it to invest. And they do it. And they do it on a regular fucking basis. And they like, well, I mean, it's the American way. Until you start manipulating markets to suit your own best interest. And if you don't think that is systemically racist, well, my friend, who are all the people that benefit from these nefarious acts?
Congressman?
No, not just congressmen, businessmen. And those are the majority of the people that, well, not even the majority, those are the people who benefit the most and control the majority of the weight of the decisions of these individuals whom you seem to hold so high.
Who holds them so high?
You thinking that Hakeem Jeffries is somehow better than Byron Donalds. You're holding him at least higher. How about that?
Okay, higher. Yes, I will say that.
Okay. This the same motherfucker. Hakeem Jeffries is the same motherfucker that ran against Nina Turner, campaigned against Nina Turner in Ohio. With Clyburn, with Clyburn and the other motherfuckers to get the corporatist sellout bitch elected.
Is he the same one that said racism isn't real?
Hey, look, I don't know.
Yes or no?
Racism, I don't know. Did he say racism real, or did he say systemic racism isn't real?
He said systematic racism isn't real.
All right, cool. He said systematic. He said systemic racism isn't real. And can you point to a law? Can you point to a law that is racist?
So you don't believe this system is racist?
No, I do believe the system is racist, but not that it's systematic. Not that it's systematically racist. I think that the system is fine. I think the people in charge of the system is fucked up. Just like the Ferris wheel could be working perfectly fine, but that motherfucker pushing the buttons don't know what the fuck he doing, and he dicking up the job. Ferris wheel is fine. He's a shithead.
Cocaine, crack.
Hey, look.
Sets, match.
Hey, look. Point set match what? The motherfucking head of the party that you riding for so hard is one of the biggest proponents of that whole cocaine crack bullshit you're trying to push right now.
You'll never find.
Do you not think that exists though?
What do you mean though? You talk, but hey look. I don't think that it's the system. This is what I'm saying to you. I don't think that it is the system. I think that it is the people in the system. So it could be systemic, meaning cause of ill to the system. But the system is fine. The system as is written out. Is perfectly acceptable. I don't have a problem with it. You can't point out a problem with it. Now, some of the people in place that are in charge of the system fuck it up. And I don't know, when I say some, it's just because I don't know how many of them it is. So I'm going to say all of them. When you put percentage on it, I can't. I don't know how many of them it is. Motherfuckers are sneaky. They diabolical. They want you focused on that bullshit. But hey, look.
Diabolical dick shrinking motherfuckers.
Diabolical dick shrinking motherfuckers. But you so busy looking at these other motherfuckers over there talking about they so evil. You don't recognize the evil motherfuckers you capping for that's standing right behind you, shivving you. Joe Biden promised you everything, gave you none of that shit he promised. He said, my priority, day one, get that George Floyd Policing Act passed. What happened to that John Lewis Act? That ain't shit getting passed neither. I don't see that happen. The $2,000 checks that he said was gonna come out. You get $2,000 check? I get a $2,000 check. I don't know about anybody got $2,000 check, but that shit didn't happen. These motherfuckers are sitting there talking about tax breaks and child tax credits that they gave the American people. It expired. This shit's over with.
All right, so nigga, you have. Why aren't you listening to R. Kelly?
Because that nigga
because
he fucked children.
But did you just Elvis Presley fucked them too?
I don't listen to him neither. What the fuck? Ask me when the last time I played blue suede shoes.
Nigga, you listen to Bobby Womack.
Hey, look, Bobby just fucked that man wife, and that's between him and them. They ain't got nothing to do.
Bobby also fucked that man's 17-year-old daughter.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up too. He fucked the daughter and the mama. Hey, look, Bobby Womack is a piece of shit.
Nigga.
Hey, look. I'm already on record early in this motherfucker saying I want KC to go ahead and just remake all the Bobby Womack shit, get him the fuck out of here. So, hey, look, put another example on that I could just trample over real quick.
Nigga,
appreciate it.
How many Tory Lanez mixtapes, nigga? You are chicks tapes crazy. He shoots.
Hey, look. That motherfucker said, he told the girl, I want to fuck you in 70 positions for 70 minutes. You get it, babe. And I was like, goals. I don't know how good it'll be, but to do 70 in 70 minutes, that's a position a minute. And you know the mental fortitude you got to have to remember the sequencing of all 70 of these shits, because you got to do them in order. You can't just do them out. You can't just do them randomly because you're never going to know if you did all 70. So you have to be 1 through 70. And I don't know if you had a checklist, but that's going to fuck up the sex. But either way.
Hey, wait till the remix.
Life goes.
When he comes, I want to pull it and hit 70 bitches with 70 bullets. Same.
Hey, look, I don't want to do that. I
got a fucking hack for that. I've never heard that before, but I had an instant hack for that. Every time you insert a new finger, that's a fucking different position. So you don't even have to move for 11 of those.
Hey, look, I'm not finna cheat my bucket list. That's just wrong. Like how you feel better about that? Well, I got that shit over with.
Is that 62 or 63? Fuck it.
Yeah, but a bucket list ain't some shit you're just trying to get over. I'm just trying to get this shit done. It's not a do list. It's a bucket list.
Yeah, my shit.
Of course, that cabinet's never getting put up. But we keep it on the list to keep the marriage amicable. Of course. But now, where were we at? Fuck Joe Biden. I think that's where we were at. I don't know how we got to Tory Lanez. I don't know how the fuck we got to Tory Lanez, but these tangents is a motherfucker.
We was at fuck Byron Donalds for being a black.
Hey, look, no, you were there. I was at fuck Joy Reid.
Oh, hey, fuck her too, but also fuck Byron Donalds, because all right, see, not only does he believe that racism doesn't exist,
systemic.
I don't think you've read all this nigga quotes, but yeah,
I haven't. I don't know this motherfucker. And only 12 people. Again, it was a protest vote, but to act like he was a token is disingenuous, because they were just voting. They were just putting a bunch of other motherfuckers up there that had no chance of actually winning. It was motherfuckers that had 2-3 votes, but nobody else got called a token. But that man,
his existence is token. All right. Also, he did somehow manage to go to an HBCU in the late 90s, early 2000s, and marry a white bitch.
Hey, look, I was hoping you ain't see that. I was hoping you ain't see that picture.
You know
I was like, they got the right brother this time. You listen to how he talk. He don't even talk like one of them type of brothers. He talk like a real brother. Oh shit, he went to HBCU. I was scrolling. I was looking. I said, oh shit. Oh, they got him. Damn, they got him. They got fuck. You was almost there, brother. Yeah,
Nigga,
nah, yeah. That,
he went to a HBCU in Florida during peak do-rag and 5X t-shirt era and came out with a white bitch.
hey, look, but I have not seen her turn around though, so I don't know.
I
Also,
have.
oh yeah,
I've
they
seen
do.
full body. I've seen full body. He
Hey, look,
knew,
what
he
is
knew
it?
what he was aiming for.
Hey, look, hold on. What that mean? No, I don't know what that mean.
I mean that he did not get the new phenomenon.
He didn't
That's
get the
what
new
Chris called it.
phenomenon. He didn't get the one that was in the gym.
Nah, he did not get what he was called the new phenomenon.
Yeah, he got
And that was
cardio.
around
He
that
got
time,
he got cardio, not squats.
yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up. Hey, yo,
Yeah,
look.
he got
Hey, look.
Pilates.
Hey, look, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. What was the comment that you just put up a second ago? I read it. I wanted to say it. I didn't mean it. Oh, Kamala went to HBCU too.
Kamala.
Hey, look. Hey, look. How come she don't get no flack for that? But I definitely knew he was gonna get flack for his spousal choice. I knew Kamala wasn't.
You
Kamala.
combine that with thinking that systematic racism ain't real. And being
Hey, yo,
the
look.
conservative Republican from Florida.
Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, look.
Hey,
Yeah, yeah.
part of that system, nigga. She wouldn't dare say no shit like that.
Hey, the man's. I'm gonna tell you right now. Most black people are conservative. We just
No,
are.
black people are definitely conservative as a whole.
And certain beliefs and certain things.
Socially, we're conservative as a motherfucker.
No, once you 51% conservative, you are a conservative motherfucker. We may have some liberal beliefs, but no, black people are fucking conservative like a motherfucker.
And we don't even have liberal beliefs. We just got, hey, yo, look, let us be equal. Chill the fuck out. Let us be. That's not really.
We got some very liberal beliefs.
Oh, that nigga, that is liberal as fuck in America.
but real talk, that's crazy if it's liberal because it's not really liberal. It's just like, let me be, motherfucker.
No, nigga,
there ain't no wild
liberal.
Shit.
It is liberal when it goes against the Constitution, and that goes against the Constitution,
and that's fucked up. That's fucked up. But hey, keep voting for your president.
Lose Osama.
I have no idea what happened with him. But real quick, he also had classified documents at his crib. Just gonna put that out there real quick. Hey, I don't know what none of them. I don't know what none of them say.
The Krispy Kreme recipe.
Yeah, that's more like proprietary information. It ain't really classified.
It's classified, nigga.
No,
that's why it's classified.
Hey, look, no, that's classified. That's classified. That's classified to motherfuckers at your job. Classified to the government is a whole different. Hey, yo, look.
You think they know the 11 herbs and spices, nigga?
Everybody know that. Everybody. Hey, yo, look. You ain't got Pinterest?
No, nigga. They guessing, fam.
Hey, look. They ain't guessing. Motherfucker. Hey, look. The colonel ever came out and said, nope. Nah, that ain't it.
Trust me, one of them white motherfuckers would have been reopened Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Nah, nobody want to cook their chicken at that lower temperature. That's why they skin always soggy on their meat. Pause.
Shit.
I heard it when I said it.
Fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Kamala.
Hey,
Deion Sanders or whatever this nigga they trying to put as Speaker of the House.
Byron Donaldson. But hey, yo, look, he's not. Kevin McCarthy is the Speaker of the House. He won. Ta-da! It's over with. Also, Democrats, you fucked yourself again. You did some shit in 2020 that was asinine, thinking that you couldn't make a motherfucker do some things that you wanted them to do with your vote, with the weight and the power that you held. And then 2 years later, you get shown, hey, nah, this is how we do this shit, fam. And y'all like, oh my gosh, that is amazing. But publicly, you like, ha ha, look at the Republican Party in disarray. Oh my gosh, eggs on your face. Look at you, boo hoo. Kevin, you ain't even the speaker yet. And then Friday night, Kev's the speaker. All your teasing and finger pointing was for what? You should be looking at yourself and looking at the people across the aisle from you that did what you should have done. Some of these concessions, I don't know them all, but real quick, some of the more important ones that stuck out in my mind, the omnibus package, that bullshit where they pack a bunch of different things on the bills that have nothing to do with the bill. Like, this is about fucking corn subsidies, and you want to also attach funding for a fucking VR headset company. Real shit. I don't know about corn, but they definitely help fund some of that shit for Facebook. We're not doing that shit no more. We voting on one thing. We want to put wheelchair ramps in all the hospitals. We voting on that. And we're not going to attach a tax break to accountants under 35. Because they do shit like that. They're stupid. We can't.
It's every single bill.
What? I can't vote. Right. And so these rogue Republicans was like, nah, fuck that shit. We need to stop doing that shit. Let's get rid of that shit right now. You want to be speaker? You want my vote for speaker? Kill that shit. You know what he said? Not a problem. Not a problem. They said we want to be able to get you the fuck out of here if you don't do what we want you to do, and we want it to be 5 people. Set the bar. It used to be I can't remember the fucking number. It was a lot of motherfuckers. They said 5. You know what it is now? I think in this agreed deal they got 1 motherfucker. 1 motherfucker can call for your job, and now we can put it to a vote. 1. So you better be on your shit. And you better not be pissing off nobody. Unlike Nancy Pelosi, who went to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez during a vote for some shit. I believe it was a vote to give Israel some funding. I believe that was the vote. I can't remember distinctly. But this was distinct. She went and talked to that bitch, and then that bitch started crying. Boo-hooing. No concession there.
Would get my vote if they walked up in the middle of a caucus, grabbed their dick, say, "Oh, bitch, you mad? Better be pissed off, and pissed on, and walk away."
Hey, not for nothing. One of the representatives from, I forget where the fuck he was from. I forget his name. I think it was like Johnson or something. I think it was something Johnson. But I don't know if y'all seen it. It was on the House fucking floor. They were walking through. Kevin fucking McCarthy was walking past. He said him and Matt Gaetz had a little engagement. It looked like the fucking WWF when the wrestlers walking down to the ring and he's talking shit to a fan in the audience. He said some shit.
Audio of that.
Man, Joe, we should just do it. We should just, there is no audio. They don't have any audio for it.
Oh shit!
No audio exists, so we can overdub that shit if you want to.
No, I've seen thousands of overdubs, and they're all.
It's been a lot. It's been a lot. I mean, if you want to do some shit just to be funny, but anyway, yeah. So he did that shit, and then old boy came up behind him because he was the motherfucking he was the capo. He said, "Hey, it's a problem here," and then Gates was like, I mean, I just don't fuck with dude. And he was like, hey, yo, look, I told your ass, and he was finna go to him, and then he had to get like fish hooked back to not whoop somebody's ass on the floor of the fucking House of Representatives. So yeah, hey, Republicans, nice decorum there. By the way, way to show them how to do this, son.
So that nigga didn't hold me back.
He did. No. It wasn't to hold me back. He was really finna go over that. Old white men don't do the hold me back.
They just go straight to fuck it. It's go time.
They go straight to fuck. If they will get their ass whooped and it'd be okay, but it's I don't know if it's they really about that shit or if they really don't think the motherfucker they talking to will whoop their ass. Like there's a level of audacity that I do not have that I can't comprehend. But I'm also not a white man.
The caucasity.
The caucasity of it all is amazing. But I've also never had people blow up my ass like that. Like white men in this country seem to do. Still talking to you, Dana White. Also looking at you, Brad Pitt. Just cause it was in the news.
And you too, Super Mario Logan.
Oh yeah. Oh, we coming to here next. We gonna little dip off here. Hey, look. I'm weaving it. I'm getting to the.
All right, weave it in.
I'm getting there.
What do you say? Let me land.
Let me land. I'm actually trying to see the producers there. It be when y'all be talking about shit and saying stuff, she just magically pops up.
That's because we're
Elements. When I be saying shit, it'll never be no elements that be on the ready.
That's because we're interesting. She's used to your shit.
That's fucked up.
Captivating.
But Brad Pitt was a bit of a trending topic because of the Golden Globes the other day or last night. I don't know when the shit come on because I don't watch that shit.
Oh shit! Shout out to Quita Brunson and them.
Yep, I was going to talk about her.
And,
what a coincidence! Yeah, I was going to talk about her. But yeah, she won an award. Angela Bassett won an award for I think I don't even know what that award was. Was it best like motherfucker who acts on the screen? Because I think they changed it or some shit.
I don't know. It's just black people holding up gold shit is what I.
No, not even that. It was. I think they took out. I could be mistaken, but I think they took out like the actress shit, and I thought she won for like the best motherfucker who acts. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Not man, woman, just person.
I know I'm the motherfucker that said that shit, and they just stole another idea from S.O.S podcast. We had that whole the difference between best female and best whoever. Find that motherfucker.
It was the Taylor Swift Beyonce episode, I think.
Yeah, the first one, not this recent one. We just talked about it again, but find the first one.
When it first happened.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, but I know they won something. Her, Everybody Hates Chris and Quita Brunson.
Mm-hmm. Yep, but they won that, and then during the acceptance speeches, there was some attention given to one of the audience members, Brad Pitt. A lot of thirst. I'm not gonna pull up the element. I don't know. I don't know what she had, but yeah. So it was a lot of thirst. They was throwing at that Brad Pitt, Regina Hall, Christina Brunson. I don't know who else. I don't know if there's anybody else.
Brad Pitt had him run in the late '80s, early '90s to the sisters.
Hey, yo, look.
Dated Jackson. He dated a bunch of.
I know you fucked Mike Tyson's wife.
Yeah, I was about to say he dated a bunch of bitches that was almost it bitches back then.
She got it up.
Hey, at that time, we all thought two bitches was gonna be a lot bigger in 2023 than they are. Holly Robinson and motherfucking that bitch you were just talking about, I can't remember her name. From Michael Tyson wife.
Robin Givens.
Robin Givens. We thought Robin Givens and Holly Robinson back then, we thought they would have been thought of like Halle Berry is today. Halle Berry wasn't the Halle Berry then. Them two bitches was.
Maybe Robin Givens, but never Holly Robinson.
Holly Robinson definitely was.
Nah,
What?
she wasn't.
I thought Holly
What
Robinson.
movie have you ever seen Holly Robinson in?
Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
What movie have you ever seen Holly Robinson in?
Holly Robinson, that Hanging with Mr. Cooper. I can't remember offhand, but that Hanging with Mr. Cooper was her downslide, nigga.
Her upside was 21 Jump Street, and then what? Head of the class.
Then. That's the point, nigga. We just thought the bitch was going at that moment. We thought the bitch was what we Halle Berry.
Actually, it wasn't even. It was Robin Givens on Head of the Class. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Robin Givens from Head of the Class.
Robin Givens Head of the Class. Holly Robinson was 21 Jump Street.
Yeah.
I don't know if we thought they was. Were they big stars ever?
No, we just thought we had in our minds at that moment in time what Halle Berry ended up. We had those bitches pegged as that at that split second. It never went anywhere. I'm not insinuating it went
You know
anywhere.
what? I will give you this. We definitely had them pegged higher than Halle Berry at that time.
Yes. And then in a flash, they just went nowhere. Well, one of them ended up
after Halle Berry stopped playing crack. After she stopped playing crackheads, it was all up for her.
It wasn't even that.
Left the bitches in the dust.
It wasn't even that. At the time, Halle Berry was like what we think of them now. She was doing Strictly Business and shit. Like she was the Nia Long back then. She was doing that Strictly Business, all them off.
She was doing the black movies.
That was when she was. That was when she was coming up.
That's what I mean.
That was before. That was that. Soon she broke out of playing crackheads. Except for the last crackhead she played, and then the other one she played. After that, they got her the award. I don't know if that bitch was on crack, but she fucked Billy Bob Thornton, so I'm saying crack. I don't know. Crack. That was a dumbass fucking movie. It was shit. It was shit, and it was just another vehicle for another black woman, a fucking white man on screen. I don't know. I'm with Jada. Why did Holly have to let a white man pop her to win an Oscar?
Hold on. Wait, before we get to this bigging up black women, I just want to tear one more black woman down. Jackie Harris.
Oh, we weren't about to get into the bigging up black women.
You will not talk bad about Jackie.
Hey, look.
I never understood it.
Hey, look.
Her hair was always big as shit to me.
Hey, look. I like
always big as hair.
I like Jackie. You ain't gonna front on Jackie, man.
I just didn't. She was never the sex symbol to me. I didn't dislike her. She just was never the sex symbol to me.
Sandra Clark
was begging her to be.
Sandra Clark was the shit. But interesting side fact. Sandra Clark recently came out and saying how her and Cheryl Lee Ralph were the only two black women to receive the Best Supporting Actress, I think, in the comedy award, comedy or TV show. I don't fucking know. One of those two, but they were the only two. No, they were the only two. And then Jackie was like, me and Cheryl, we took a couple different paths down the road to Hollywood. She said that Cheryl was a lot nicer to people back in the day. And she went on, and Cheryl said that I had a assistant or a person on set that had a menial lowly job or whatever, and she ended up being was it Ava DuVernay? She said it was.
No, just a famous producer because I didn't know when she said it.
It was a famous producer though. It was somebody famous that we know.
I didn't know the bitch.
You might
the
know.
Woman. I'm sorry. She's some famous producer that looked much better than I've ever seen a producer look. I'm like, damn.
Eh?
Yeah. Well, damn. I've never heard of her though. Me personally, Patricia.
I can't remember the name, but anyway, and then Jackie said, I didn't really go that route. I came up in the 80s and I cut my teeth in a different era, and I wasn't shit. And I remember this one motherfucker that was on set, and I was an asshole to them.
The nigga that delivered my scripts
was named Kenya Barris. Yeah. So life come around and life
too.
You say what?
She said he reminded her ass of it too every time he saw her ass. You know I used to deliver your scripts, bitch.
No, you weren't doing shit, right? Yeah. But okay, so fast forward to last night. Some more black women won some awards, and that's a great thing. We're not mad at that at all. We celebrate y'all and all y'all glory. Do y'all thing. But during Quintina Brunson's celebratory moment of glory, and when she was basking in her glow and glory of all the things that she's accomplished in her life, she decided to say this on stage. Where you at, producer? You back. You back. You can play it. I was waiting on you.
Comedy brings people together. Comedy gives us all the same laugh. Hey, Brad Pitt. And right there. Comedy brings people together. Comedy gives us all the same laugh. Hey, Brad Pitt.
Hey, real quick. So we see that, even though your window's small, we still see that. Second, not to be that guy, but to be that guy. I remember Brad Pitt being in the news for some not so savory things in recent history, having to deal with his estranged wife, well, not even estranged at this point, ex-wife currently, but at the time, his wife, Angelina Jolie. And some things about that man's character that were called into question about how he handled family conflict in the midst of his alcoholism.
He Dana White her?
I don't know what he did. There's no video that exists, but according to Angelina Jolie, he grabbed her around the head area and jostled her and slammed her into a wall in the bathroom stall, causing bruises to her hand and elbow. And this was on a private plane.
Damn.
She also alleged that he did some shit to the children, choking one and pouring wine on others.
Which color?
Why
I don't
can't really be
know.
that mad?
Hold
Hold on. You mean what color the wine? What color the kid?
What color the child?
You know they got a plethora of colors of children. I don't even know. I think they got like 3 black kids, 1 white kid, and just that. But
what color of the child?
What color
you doing think? That to one of his own?
What color you think?
Hey,
look. They didn't say he choked a child and then poured wine on them. Said he choked the child and then poured wine on the children. So he choked one of the kids and he Nino Brown the others.
He may have been like, fuck you, you too cool. Fuck you, I'm out. He may have had his own motherfucking half-baked moment and missed the 2 black kids. So I don't want to pass judgment right now. That's why I asked. I wasn't talking about the color of the fucking liquid, the color of the children he was dousing.
All right, now,
look, I don't know. They didn't disclose his children specifically. What you gonna say?
I don't know. If he just did all the fucked up shit to only the white kids, I would be upset by that.
I think there's only like 1 white kid.
But it's an Indian kid there too, and I don't know if I'm really.
Yeah, we ain't taking him.
Yeah. Is he brown?
Ish.
Hey, look. If you brown over there,
2023, we are no longer saving people by the color of their skin. We are saving them by what the fuck they identify. And no longer are you gonna catch some of our motherfucking blanket savior and then get over there and then take like, the winnings back to the other side.
Hey, look. You know what? I'm not gonna save this little boy. I don't know if he's Indian or not. Neither do you. Maybe we keep the Indians, maybe we don't. How about we take them on a case by case basis and we figure them out? Basis. We do it like we do Indians like the U.S. immigration policy does Cubans and Haitians and all the other browner Hispanic countries. Anyway, I didn't even have this deep of a dive on Brad Pitt. I don't give a fuck about this dude. I really don't. I know he ain't shit because most people ain't shit. But especially people like him, I'm gonna go on with the ain't shit because you got kids, fam. Your kids ain't gonna say you ain't shit. Your kids picked the side after the airplane ride. I'm understanding what went on. I know what it is, so I'm there.
This sounds like she
What
was
what
quote.
what what the thing is though is how people seem to be able to get past and get over the the issues and problems of some other people. They look at Brad Pitt like everything's hunky dory and it's all good and cool and shit. I just think that's weird. I don't know why you would aspire to be with a man who has such a reputation. Seems a little misguided. Seems to me like you don't know how to choose suitable mates. And if it's just a joke, it's cool. I mean, I know it's just a joke, but I'm not saying that just to her. I'm saying that to a lot of other people. Um, the divester movement is real, and there was a chorus of people that was like, "Yes, sis, go ahead." Brad Pitt, and there was also a chorus, as our producer put on the bottom, that Brad Pitt is an abuser. Trends on Twitter after Golden Globe shout outs. But we'll see how far that Brad Pitt is an abuser tagline goes. I'll be looking to see if he has any impact in his movie role opportunities. I don't foresee that being a problem for him going forward, though. But hey, look, Dana White finna schedule a fight for next week, so he'll be right there front and center at UFC 753. Just weird. Just weird shit.
Yeah,
But hey,
some postulated.
speaking of, oh, what?
Some postulated they pushing it under because they're trying to sell ESPN, and he's kind of tied to that some type of way.
Who is trying? What?
They saying
Brad
they
Pitt
pushing
trying to buy
this shit,
ESPN.
trying to sell ESPN, and that's why they're pushing this under the ground. He got something to do with this whole ESPN selling that they're trying to do.
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt trying to buy ESPN. That's why they're trying to bring up this abuse and shit. Stay woke.
I'm talking about Dana White.
Yeah, I don't know if Dana White's gonna be able to buy ESPN from Disney.
He just got something to do with it. He's like supposed to be some chair or something.
Oh, that makes some sense. I can see that.
So that's why they're trying to bury his motherfucking
it's bullshit. Hey, look, I hate to break it to you people, but the harder you try to bury some shit, it's just gonna come up eventually. But you know what? Never mind, because y'all don't give a fuck about it no way. Y'all don't never get caught and have to pay for shit until y'all get old and wrinkly and about to die no way. So yeah, Dana White will get locked up for some bullshit when he's like 83, and they'll give him 6 months, and then he'll go
White
off.
people the only motherfucker that could have a picture of them at a pre-lynching. Just say they were spectating.
It was a different time back then. I was just watching.
I didn't know what was going to happen.
Right.
They had did this shit at 7 schools before in your neighborhood. They all ended in lynchings. Fuck, you think was gonna be different?
It could have went either way.
Yeah, a pre-lynching.
We are accosting some Negroes today, and you know why we know that? Because they'll be here. They gonna bust them right to us.
Right,
hey,
important niggers.
Fam, this is what nobody has ever brought to mention about that whole situation. Which one is dirty ass motherfucker? Ain't nobody recognize that 90-year-old white man in 15. What is dirty ass, dirty, you dumb some bitches had to point it out to us. Man, we looked at it, squinted. That is that nigga.
Fam, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, that ain't what happened.
What happened?
Facial recognition software is a hell of a thing.
and it de-aged him and all that shit. And it's Jerry Jones.
What you mean? I got infant pictures of my children that they know now. Some pictures I can't tell them apart, but you know who can? Google knows 100% accuracy. I look at some pictures like, is that the big one or the little one? Oh no, that's the little one. That's the little one. Google knows every single picture that they categorize as him and the other one. Perfect.
I've seen Google fuck that up so many times.
Hey, look. Well, they got it right that time. Got Jerry Jones' ass.
That's how they found him.
That's what I'm thinking. That's my guess. They never came out with how they figured how that shit out.
I didn't even read
Motherfucker just picture surface like that shit just floated to the ocean top in a bottle or some shit.
His pissed off ass nieces, motherfucker was sitting at their auntie crib, and their auntie was just rambling. Didn't know she had a problem with Jerry ass, and she just sat there running through some fucking pictures. Yeah, this was Jerry back the time them Nicholas was trying to come up.
Yeah, this is Jerry at Jerry at Piedmont High during that bussing thing that he had going with the niggers.
Yes, that's how that shit came out. Just like Andrew Tate didn't get caught by no fucking pizza boxes.
Hey, look, I ain't mad at you on that. I'm still on Andrew Tate pizza box gate.
Hey, nigga, I don't even think it was that. I think what had happened was a motherfucker was smoking weed one day and looked at that goddamn picture, was like, the guy look like Jerry Jones. That motherfucker was Jerry Jones. And then that nigga posted that shit, got a couple likes, nigga started sharing it, and then the guy back around to Jerry Jones, and then the nigga was like,
They saw that?
Huh? The motherfuckers, and then the nigga who originally said that shit found out and was shocked. Was like, oh shit, that was Jerry Jones.
Hey, yo, look. So again, another case for the legalization of marijuana. It aids in the identification of historical racists.
Mm-hmm. Because the picture's been around for 60 years. They have made hundreds of documentaries about this situation. They have examined all of the pictures.
Well, we three have seen that picture 212 times. I know I certainly have seen that picture hundreds of times.
I'm never gonna tell you a 14-year-old Jerry Jones. I can't tell you a 7-month-old motherfucker that came out of me at a point.
Hey, I can't wait till they tell us fucking that was. I can't tell.
Hey, look, and also us men need to start reclaiming that shit. Them kids came out of us too.
I can't wait till they tell us that was John Rivers in that motherfucking picture where old girl grabbed that black and white where the black lady grabbed the nigga the police officer shotgun, and there's some white people standing behind. She had her face mean mugged and shit. It's gonna be Barbara Walters and John Rivers at 13 and 17.
On some Romeo and Michelle high school reunion shit.
I'm telling you, watch. This shit gonna come out. All that shit gonna come out eventually. These motherfucking kids, these black grandkids, and motherfuckers cutting them out the wheel. You think fucking Bill Gates, peoples, ain't gonna tell them nothing? Boy, you just gave away $2.77 trillion and gonna give me $1 million. Get the fuck out of here. Especially if I fuck up that $1 million. Now, if I survive, cool. Fuck up that $1 million, all your dirt coming out, pops.
Hey, speaking of dirt coming out. We just mentioned Andrew Tate.
Oh yeah,
he's been in the news lately because he been in jail lately. He got arrested.
Changed though.
He got arrested recently for trafficking. And what?
He got arrested for pimping and pandering.
That.
What he was charged with was money laundering and all that fucking child pornography shit just disappeared somehow.
I didn't know he had child pornography shit.
He got charged.
I know he had the arrest in April from the chick that said that he brought me to Romania on some bullshit and then have me working in this fucking online brothel.
Pimping, pandering, pedophilia, all the proper P words. He got charged with all of that shit. But by the time that Pizzagate video and the charges came out, none of that was out there. He was just charged with money laundering.
Mm.
And so, I don't know. He's still in jail. So I guess that money laundering shit's sticking. But they said he was not. I never thought he was caught by no goddamn pizza boxes. This nigga going live every fucking day. That VPN, they can kiss the tip of my dick. That shit ain't real. These are wired lines. We can never get away from that. I don't give a fuck how Wi-Fi and all of that shit is. This shit is wired. Like that Wi-Fi shit is only like 10 yards. This shit is wired. It is a wire coming from their house to your house. Everybody's internet. There's a fucking literal tin can with a wire connected is how the internet works. But yeah, so they had the populace at large. I guess to add insult to injury, just wanted to embarrass him. Had motherfuckers thinking that he was caught by them pizza boxes. But no, they was staking him out for weeks. Him and his brother. And they already knew what the motherfucker was. But the pizza box shit kind of zeroed him in.
I think the pizza box shit just had the motherfuckers looking at his Twitter. They weren't following him around. They said, "Oh, the motherfucker here again today? You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna go get that motherfucker today. Fine, fuck it, I'm gonna just go get him." Why would you watch a motherfucker who on the internet all the time, who's under his real name, traveling the world under his real passports?
Guess till you had a case.
Hey, look. I guess to tell your boss you was doing something, maybe. But they knew what the motherfucker was.
A case where he couldn't just walk right out of jail.
They've been building this motherfucker since April, fam.
And then you got to justify them expense funds somehow.
We can't find this motherfucker. I don't know how to get him. And it just so happened. Hey, look, if I've been not catching this motherfucker for 6 months, I better not use his passport to catch this bastard. I better use some ingenious, innovative police work, a la Twitter videos. And is that Ray's? Oh shit, that's right. Hey yo, look. Yeah, hey boss, I got him. I got him. You know what? He was slippery, but you know what? Saw the boxes. Saw the boxes, and you know, I had also ordered from them last Friday. My kid had turned 9, and we had a birthday party. We ordered for Ray's, so I had something. It was around the corner from where I stayed at. So yeah, I just went over. I just grabbed him up real quick. Here you go. Yeah. No, my bad for taking so long. But yeah, there you go. Nigga, yeah, don't read my expense reports though. Please don't read my expense reports.
Nigga, are you saying that he McNulty this whole case?
Oh yeah, he knew who the Iceman was. He knew who the Iceman was. But yeah. Well, what's interesting though is, and look, I know you said the charges were dropped. I didn't see the charges were dropped. I still think those human trafficking and all that bullshit is still out there on his ass.
Whole new charges. Money laundering is the only one they hit that nigga with.
When you see this up, when they update that shit, because like yesterday it was still the trafficking shit. When it was like, no, motherfucker, you can't get out of jail, because he tried to appeal to get out of jail. He said, "Hey, look, let me out. I'm cool. I just want to be able to go home, and I'll come back to court. I promise." And then they play like old tapes of him saying, "I got 9 passports. I'm never going to jail." And they make Jesus walks, but I'm just like Kanye in that aspect. I don't know. The thing about it though is he did traffic humans though.
Yeah.
Like he said it a lot. He said he was a pimp. And I don't know what a pimp is other than a human trafficker. Like if I sell cocaine, I'm a cocaine trafficker, right?
No.
No? Is that what a cocaine trafficker is?
You gotta have a certain amount.
It's a certain amount. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So if I serve a lot of cocaine, I'm a cocaine trafficker, right?
Mm.
What amount of cocaine is the equivalent of having 75 bitches?
Oh,
Mm.
one piece of pussy, you're a trafficker. So I don't know how you wanna
You think
equate
it's
that.
trafficking at the one?
Yes. Human trafficking, it only take one bitch. One slice of vagina. Matter of fact, I don't even think it's vagina because niggas could go too, so it's probably booty hole. They probably measure the slice of the booty hole that you take across state lines. That's the only way it could cover both vaginas.
Mm.
Oh,
So
you could traffic both genders.
that's what I'm saying. So it's
Yeah,
measured.
I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
It's measured in booty holes. So yeah, you take one booty hole across state lines, nigga. That's trafficking.
No, I thought it had to be more than one.
No, nigga. You take one booty hole against their will across state line as human trafficking. One. It only takes one booty hole.
I thought one
Well,
was a kidnapper, two was trafficking.
hey, I don't know.
No, that's kidnapping
You
and
can't
human
kidnap
trafficking.
and traffic. I think you
Yeah,
could do
you
that.
do. You
A
could do
trafficker
both.
ain't necessarily a kidnapper though. Just because you traffic
No, you
humans,
are kidnapping and trafficking. A bug ain't an insect, but an insect is a bug, nigga. Kidnapping is the main component of human trafficking.
Mhm.
But you don't selling is the human trafficking part. So if you don't ever sell that bitch, she's just kidnapped.
hey,
if you sell that hoe, now she's trafficked.
hey,
So
hey,
it has to be a sale.
as a person who does not have an issue with prostitution,
Yes.
I can still recognize that prostitution is human trafficking.
I mean, that's a gray area that I ain't finna have the argument about.
I mean, y'all making it like trying to pretty it up. It is what it is. It's the trade of human. If I'm a
No, it
pimp,
isn't. It's the unwilling trade of human.
okay, all right. I don't know about that.
It definitely is.
I don't know about that.
I mean,
I don't know.
because the willing sale of a human is a job.
Prostitution. It's not human trafficking.
It's a job.
Okay, all right, cool. I don't know. I don't know.
Why the
I
charge
don't.
when she's willing change from trafficking to pimping and pandering? Because it ain't the same. You have to be kidnapped to be trafficked.
I don't.
You have to be lured.
I don't. Hey, look. Either way, this motherfucker got on the internet and talked about how he had 75 girls that were under him, and he was pimping them, and they all loved him, and they gave him all, and he took all the money, and he paid them less than what he was supposed to, and lied to them about what he was giving them because they're dumb.
Yeah.
And he got on the internet and said these things for years, and then got arrested in April for these things, and then went on the internet again. Hey, look, they tried to help him. They kicked him off the internet. They said, "Get the fuck off, get gone, shut up."
Stop telling on yourself.
And the very second, and he couldn't tell on himself no more, so he got people to help him tell on him. And he went around on these circuits, doing these shows, telling everybody the bullshit that he's done, and his beliefs, and his whole philosophy about how women ain't shit, but hoes and tricks. So shut the fuck up and grab a GoPro and put your pussy on the camera. Or whatever the fuck he said. But that's what he did. That's what he said he did. Then after he gets arrested for it, he continues to go on and say what he did. One, I don't know how we continue to call this man intelligent or say that he's prodigiously smart, because that's some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Two, how do you maintain any semblance of this man's innocence after you listen to him? He tells you out of his mouth what he does. He tells you out of his mouth what he is. Why are you not going to believe him?
Yeah. All right, so, 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 all He publicly claims to be a pimp.
Yeah.
Did he do it to a beat?
Nope.
Well, because what's the so is the beat the difference?
No, the beat's not the difference. The difference is, nigga, we actually know your women. 1, 2, one of them escaped and pressed charges. So
Okay, yeah. If they have to escape, then that's not pimping. That is. If they
I'm
have
fine
to
with.
escape, you are no longer pimping.
I'm fine with pimping, and the motherfucker get around with you can leave whenever you want. The girls can leave whenever they want to leave. They can do whatever they want to do. You can say that shit, but if people can't actually practice that shit, it's an entirely different thing. You can tell them. You can tell a girl, yeah, you can go if you want to go.
Hey, they call them motherfuckers free range chickens, but trust me, if they go far enough, they go get them motherfuckers. It ain't just like it ain't just sayonara chicken free because you figured out we ain't got no fences. No, that motherfucker call himself walking to the fuck far across the road. They will go get his ass. I never understood that free range chicken show. Wait, free range.
No, you mean big. You mean bigger pin chicken is what you mean.
Wider range.
Hey,
right.
Say here in Camp 8, we got a
gun line.
We got a motherfucker, bow and arrow, goddamn. Ain't wasting no motherfucking bullets on you little ass birds. That's all you gonna hear.
Hey, look, I'm definitely not gonna waste a bullet on some shit I could throw at a rock and kill.
Yeah,
hey, the motherfuckers got Hawkeye.
If you can't flip a chicken over with a rock, I think you just go ahead and just turn your whole card in right now. If I'm not gonna chase that motherfucker, I'm gonna bean this motherfucker with a rock and slow it down. Now I'm gonna just walk up on it.
Tell you, free range chickens be sitting at home talking about the death whisper. it's in chicken lore. Hey man, we be sitting there, man. All we hear is and then shit. That motherfucker just come pick you up. It's over with. It's quiet. It's quick, painless. I mean, I seen a couple niggas get knocked up across this shit, but for the most part,
it's the one hit quitter.
But nah, fam. But maybe you ain't see over there. You ain't try to just go over there real quick because it ain't even know that's stopping you. It's like trees and shit. You can like blend in. You could be gone.
That's where the wind sound comes from.
Hey,
they over there talking about like Indians. Wind sound.
They get them first. Those are the ones they get first.
Yeah, fuck Dana White. Fuck
fuck Brad Pitt. Fuck Brad Pitt.
Fuck
this weird ass obsession you motherfuckers got with making these other men fucking. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't.
Fuck that.
Why y'all on they dick so hard?
Groove back.
Why y'all on they dick so hard?
Well, who's on who dick?
What?
Oh, you didn't see the videos? We was talking about. We was talking about the whole Brad Pitt admiration. Yeah, that was the callback.
You talking about shit that needs to be enunciated. Why are they on their dick so hard? All I heard is why they dick so hard. What?
Oh, my bad. Why they on his dick so hard?
Because he's been
It's rhetorical. I don't really give a fuck. I don't care.
Historical.
It's stupid.
The same reason we be on Halle Berry fucking.
Hey, Damon Wayans told me Brad Pitt got a little dick.
I didn't need you to tell me that Damon Wayans told you that.
Hey, look, he told me, so I'm telling you. I don't know how he knew it. He told me before Google, and that's just not some shit off in the Google. But yeah, it was before Google.
Look,
I don't know. I remember it was a Damon Wayans. It was a Damon Wayans stand-up bit. Y'all remember that shit?
No, see, there's two things. There's two things that now I regret. I regret you and Charlemagne. Yes.
Why would I be lumped into a category with such an individual?
Because you blame the shit on fucking Damon Wayans, and he blamed his on Kanye West.
What?
I see. I got more respect for you than you got for me. No,
Oh,
the fuck I don't. No, the fuck I don't. He said Kanye West called his house talking about Pete got a 10-inch dick. He said that Kanye West called his house screaming into his phone that Pete Davidson got a 10-inch dick. Now, fair exchange ain't no robbery. Now you know about Pete Davidson's penis, and I know about Brad Penis. Brad Penis. See, he's calling the nigga Brad Penis. Brad Penis. Pity penis.
Hey, look. Hey, same reason y'all be on Jamie Lee. Don't nobody be on Jamie Lee Curtis. Fuck that bitch. I have already told you I'm off that hoe.
Only 2 of us have normal crushes on Topanga like we supposed to, nigga.
Nigga, you are literally on Jamie Lee Curtis's dick.
Hey, look. First of all, I just said fuck that bitch. I quit her when she came out of the mouth with that bullshit about Kanye. I just didn't respect that shit. Should have just kept your mouth shut. I ain't heard you talk about nobody, but now you bitch shut up. Personally. But she could take her self. She could take they self over there and call it a day. Her and her Activia. I don't want women to shut up and dribble.
Hey, because we're not watching the WNBA.
I'm not watching the WNBA ever. And I don't want you to shut up. I want you to sing melodic notes to me about lovers' past scorn issues and about how you have toxic tendencies. I say the same thing about Tyra Banks. Hey, look, I got bad choice in women. That's what you're trying to establish. Is that the thing that you want to? Is that the thing you want to establish here? Jacques don't know how to choose them. I don't know how to pick them.
Sure do know how to pick them.
And all I'm saying is that Tyra fell the fuck off around the time that she started being mean to dark-skinned black women. But I'm mad because that turned me off a little bit.
Tyra Banks, another one I ain't never understood. Her and Jackie Harry.
Yeah. Also, it was mostly Chris Webber that threw me off of her a little. It was.
She was always pop since Higher Learning, nigga.
No. I was after Higher Learning. I was devastated. I was like, the timeout calling motherfucker.
It was just the titties that got us. That's the only reason we fucking.
I get you that.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you.
Always
it was an episode of Fresh Prince where she was like, pat, 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 pat. Hey, look, I remember that motherfucker to this day. I don't know what to tell
Vivica Fox was better than all them hoes back then.
She was not.
Yeah.
She was not.
Vivica Fox wasn't better than Tyra Banks.
No.
Oh.
And neither one of them were better than Layla Rashawn.
I didn't say that. Layla Rashawn wasn't even in their little circle.
She was on the Fresh Prince too. She was one of his girls.
But she was hell no. Layla Rashawn was a full-blown actor by then.
But she was a Fresh Prince girl, though. I thought that's what we was doing.
No, I was just talking about that group of Rat Pack bitches.
Oh, I thought we was ranking. I thought we was ranking Fresh Prince girls because.
Well, shit, Neil
definitely gets the number one pick.
She's hands down. But she was a up there actor.
No. Hey, look, real quick. Does Karen Parsons count as a Fresh Prince girl? Hillary.
I mean, his cousin. Like, why the fuck? Why was she?
She ain't my cousin. Shit.
Oh, nigga, you made up these rules. Tell us the rules.
I'm talking about girls on the Fresh Prince, motherfucker. Fresh Prince girls on Fresh Prince. That was all my only criteria. Now I want to decipher it.
Game, sir. Tell us the rules.
Okay, well, all of them, Ashley included, because Ashley may be number one.
Well, Ashley is number one. Dead ass. Ashley gets it. Hands fucking down. That's it. So
Then
no,
Hillary,
that guy
then
really-
Hillary, then Hillary, then Lisa, and then whatever
Parsons
later
is-
Rashawn character was.
Karen Parsons is very last of all the bitches that was ever on that show.
I don't know about very last, but she's definitely under Nia Long.
It's Karen Parsons then Queen Latifah.
Damn.
What you mean? Damn, it was some quality meat on that show. That's
Look,
not an insult like it sounds.
Hey,
That's
look,
not
yeah,
insult like it sounds.
yeah, but I don't know.
It was some quality meat on that show. That's
I'm trying to think now. Lisa Turtle.
I think, yeah.
Charmaine was on that motherfucker, and you finna tell me that she was under Charmaine. Now I got Charmaine rank. I like Charmaine, but you ain't finna tell me that she was under Charmaine.
I got her. I got fucking
That'd be the three. Charmaine, Karen Parsons, Queen Latifah.
I got her over Tisha Campbell.
Who, Charmaine?
No, Karen Parsons.
Oh, I got Charmaine and Karen Parsons over Tisha Campbell.
Hell no.
Both of them.
In life or in that episode? Because they dumbed her down on purpose in that episode. Stuck in the basement, sitting on a tricycle, girl getting. They made her fucked up on purpose. So I can't go.
No. I mean, she got fucked up. She was fine before that. It was just that.
Exactly.
Hey, look,
So
put
Karen Parsons.
Hey, put that last comment back up real quick though.
Shit.
Put that last comment back up real quick though, because this shit is the epitome of I don't have to say it, but I'm gonna say it because you typed it, so now I'm gonna read it. I was gonna say Ashley married dude from Michael Jackson's Rap Group quote, but it was Reagan Gomez, not Tatiana Ali. So you figured that out before type that,
and then typed it, and then still hit enter.
Like, let me see y'all that.
Let
me let y'all know I was confused a second, but I'm not confused no more.
It did hit enter.
we need to know that, unless you wanted us to say that. Didn't want to waste the thought. I want to let y'all know I figured some shit out.
If I didn't get it out, it was gonna become a demon.
Hey, look, that's some real shit though. That do happen though.
But yeah, it went Charmaine, Karen Parsons, Queen Latifah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's with both mothers in there.
Hey.
With both mothers in there.
Hey, dark skin Viv is definitely in the middle of that list.
No. You know what? Will's mother is then Queen Latifah.
Hey, look. Will's mama wasn't. Hey, look. The weird thing about Will's mama, she was better older than she was younger. Because I definitely saw her several times younger, and it was not it. One, two, two. The aunt Lisa. Was that her name? The auntie, not the one, not Jennifer Lewis. The other auntie.
The one that married the white dude.
The one that married the white dude.
Oh, she was bad. Yeah, she was the baddest one of the sisters.
Motherfucker be forgetting shit. Hey, I forgot about her.
But yeah, no, Karen Parsons, then Will Mama, then Queen. No, Queen Latifah before Will Mama. Either or, I have to pick. Because I keep getting Queen Latifah now and Queen Latifah then. Like I could flip flat back and forth, but yeah.
Hey, look, can we just agree that light skin Aunt Viv is last?
No, she's last in the aunts, but she's definitely above Karen Parsons.
The light skin Aunt Viv is above Karen. Yeah. I feel like, what did she do to you, fam?
Nothing.
You hit her inbox and she destroyed your world. Like, what did you? Hey, look, this is before inboxes. This ain't even inbox. This go deep. This motherfucker wrote. He saw her contact information in a Word Up magazine in '93, and wrote her fan club.
She just never did it for me. Hey,
you ever heard of a motherfucker that didn't get admitted to a fan club?
Hey, it was.
We looking at him. They ain't let him in.
It was that and Class Act, and she just didn't do it for me. Especially with the titty in Class Act.
Oh no, the meter was but
Ooh.
hey, look, hey, look,
Ooh. Hey,
hey,
but
look.
you, but just because you're
Motherfuckers
not as
forget
good
Karen
as,
Parsons was even in that, nigga. She
I
was the
don't,
main character.
I
hey,
don't at all because when she said the way Shakespeare, when Shakespeare to die as Shakespeare minute, I never forgot that. I never forgot that.
hey, I mean, you can't really compare her to. I mean, because like, just because a motherfucker wasn't as good as LeBron in high school, that don't mean that the other niggas that was all section wasn't all section. I mean, yeah, you ain't LeBron, but I mean, you was going against LeBron.
I mean, it's a hell of a dunk contest when I got it's Steve Francis, Tracy McGrady, and then Vince Carter. Look, if it was last year, fam, you would have had it. But I mean, no, we can't even.
No, you know who the fuck is the biggest disappointment from that era, that show, and all that? Stacey Dash.
Ooh, hey,
she will win hands down the best bitch off Fresh Prince.
She's so far removed on the show from her because of her current state. I forgot she was on there. Her and Lisa Turtle.
She would be the best of hands down, Stacey Dash.
Hey, look, Lisa Turtle. I forgot she was on there too. She's in the upper echelon. She's in the top 10% of that motherfucking class.
Lark Voorhees and Stacey Dash.
Hey, look. Vanessa Williams was on there too.
Yep, Vanessa Williams.
Shit.
And Michael Michelle was on that motherfucker.
I don't know who that is.
Cancel that bitch.
I buy another.
Who was she on that?
Michael Michelle. I don't know. Y'all didn't say y'all biggest crush. We told you Topanga, nigga.
No, we talking about Fresh Prince girls. Who's the biggest crush on Fresh Prince? I'm forgetting. I'm
We ain't
blanking.
ran through her yet. Wasn't the biggest crush.
I'm waiting on the typing to pop up. Even though you could just hit the talk button.
The talk button. Right. Now you know type this sentence out too long. Now
I'm getting this type in.
Hey, now we waiting.
We definitely waiting. I'm definitely waiting to find out who my biggest crush was.
If it wasn't
Foxy Brown was not on Fresh Prince.
Talking about the real Foxy Brown, the old bitch.
Oh, Pam Grier? Nah. Yeah. I mean, she cool, but yeah, nah. Now, you did bring to mind though, Elise Neal. Yeah, she was Foxy Brown's daughter in that one.
Elise Neal was at her best with that show at her and Dwayne Martin.
Hey, look, you know she still looks exactly like that, right?
No, she don't. Like black people can tell other black people.
I mean, yeah, she looked 20 years later, yeah, but she looked like 20 years later, 10 years later.
She looked 2 years.
I mean, hey, look, she looked like 10 years later, but it's 20 years later. Yes. How about that?
She looks sort of je ne sais quoi, but you can tell.
She still look good.
She does, yes.
She still look good. But I forgot about her. Yeah, she's definitely in that top 10%. Now I gotta start moving some motherfuckers down. I forgot. Hey, Jasmine Guy was on there when
that's another one I ain't really dig. Like Whitley wasn't never shit to me.
No, I like Whitley.
I wouldn't say she wasn't shit, but she was.
I ain't gonna say she wasn't shit, but she wasn't never Harlem Nights to me.
Hey, drunk. Elise Neal definitely dated Rick Ross, and that's definitely what ended it for her. For everybody. For everybody. Nobody is going behind Rick Ross. And not because we intimidated, it's just because him? No, I'm cool.
Same way I feel about Tony Braxton and Birdman.
Right, yeah. It's something like Birdman. You went with him?
It's over with. So when I heard that shit, nigga, here's the list. Over with. Canceled because of Canceled because of
concubine.
Look, as I'm saying it, 50 Cent, Vivica Fox, Tony Braxton, Birdman, Monica C. Murder.
Hey, look. Monica keep doubling down on that one though. She fucked with a nigga named Wacko or some shit.
I'm on the fence about whether Beyonce or Jay-Z is the problem in that situation. Certainly several of Lil Wayne's conquests.
Hey, look, Nivea never stood a chance.
I mean, Nivea wasn't never on the list to be off the list. God damn it. Megan
Hey, look,
Good
like I said, never stood a chance.
Megan Good for certain. Christina Milian, gone. And then she went to The Dream. The Dream. She was double gone after that. I understand she was just trying to get an album out that nigga, but
hey, look.
The better way to do
it.
it.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I trapped. Is it trapped? Traipsed. I traipsed out on the arduous journey to Benny's one January with what I knew. I knew I had strep throat. Wasn't diagnosed just yet, but I knew I had strep.
Spitting on motherfuckers.
I wasn't spitting on motherfuckers, but I was just. This was back when you could be sick and you had to wear no mask, and you could still walk around and be in society, and you know you sick, but you could just go. I ain't went to the doctor yet. The motherfucker ain't said he ain't said I had it, so I ain't got it. That shit. She has a wine that nobody likes, but she came to Benny's and she was signing bottles. I definitely went to get 2 bottles signed.
Do you still have those bottles?
Hey, look, I do not. Actually, I probably got. Hey, look, you do shit and then you realize that there wasn't shit you needed to do. Sometimes you just got to meet a motherfucker to know that I could have got her, and then you move on. That's just all I need to know in my mind. I could have pulled her with strep throat. She asked me for a hug, fam. I turned her down. I said, no. I'm a little under the weather. I'm a chill. I'm a chill. And she looked disappointed. She said, "Oh."
No.
I said, "Yeah, just go ahead and sign the bottle. Make it out to Jacques. Thank you very much." She was like, "Oh, that's a nice name. That's so nice." And it was like, "Yeah, but the line getting long, bitch. JACQU."
You wrapped it up for her.
Hey, look. They said never meet your idols. You know what I'm saying? Once I meet a bitch, hey, once I know I can hit. Hey, look. Was never on Fresh Prince, but if she was on there, she would automatically be number 1.
Oh,
period. And I mean, good times, Thelma, not amen, Thelma.
Jennifer Hudson. So she started dating that nigga off New York of Love of New York. It's over with for her. And married that nigga too.
Hey, gave him a baby. I ain't even mad at him though.
I ain't mad at him. I said her. It was over with for her.
I'm not even mad at her for that though.
Man, look.
Do what no regular mom. Do what no just he wasn't. He wasn't. Oh, she never married him, but he wasn't the other motherfuckers on the show though.
He was a fucking attorney wrestler, nigga.
Right, he was an attorney wrestler. That motherfucker had ambition and goals and drive. You know how driven you have to be to become an attorney, and then say, you know what, fuck that shit. I want to be a wrestler.
You know, I want to. And the whole time I'm being an attorney, I'm in the gym preparing to be a wrestler because I got to get my body swole for this shit.
You treat this motherfucker treating being an actual attorney like he worked at the fucking loading dock. I'm just doing this. I get to the ring. I'm really waiting on the contract to come through from WWF. Hey now.
Hey, the craziest shit. Matter of fact, we might need to study that as the first time that black folks got into this mind state that we in now. Like, fuck all logic and reasoning. We just finna run with the narrative. That may have been the first real time all of us got together. It was like, yeah, he's a bum bitch ass nigga. She shouldn't see. What does she see? This nigga's an attorney. You fucking bum bitch ass nigga. She carrying that nigga. He graduated
like,
top his
motherfuckers act like he didn't go to Harvard.
Boy, look, nigga,
Harvard.
But we was on his pill tip though. We was on that nigga Knuckles. You using J Hud, and she was probably the lower person at the time.
Didn't have. She said he read all her contracts. Yeah. But and then we had him motherfucker went to like wrestle, and then he was like wrestling in somebody's backyard, barbecue, backyard pro wrestling / fish fry. Like he went to the biggest wrestling company in the world.
We gave it to that nigga. Pause.
It was a competitor. He was main roster.
This nigga was a
logical
champion.
at all. Our Montreal wasn't.
I mean, intercontinental, but I mean, hey, look, it's cool.
Nigga got a belt.
Hey,
Our Montreal wasn't based in logic at all, but we ran with it. We stuck with it. We Chris Hardwick, what is that nigga Hardwick? The fuck out
Chris
of that.
Hardwick.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, we letting that bitch go way too often. She been out here tripping for the last 2 weeks too.
I already gave her all the bins I had for her. I already
did something
I
to
thought I represented for my bro. She gonna keep doing stupid shit. She's stupid.
They got back together.
They got back together for a picture for Christmas, and then she put his ass back out.
They're
Back together
officially, and she's still out here tweaking, putting out fucking lingerie pictures in her closet.
Hey, look. I ain't even mad at her lingerie pictures in her closet. This bitch don't wear what I would actually consider lingerie.
Right? She out there with one pieces on.
This bitch is out here with loungewear. Think she's being provocative.
Hey,
do you know I saw a whole Hey, fuck it. I saw a whole bitch pussy lips on Instagram, and you finna sit out here and talk about this negligee you wearing, bitch. It's at your knees, and you got on socks, and you wearing socks.
Come on, that, but it's a one piece, so it cover your whole midsection. It cover up everything. Fam, it's the cutest shit ever. You want a motherfucker to think they out here hoeing in a one piece. That's literally what you want in an ethic of your virtuous partner. She literally thinks she out here killing it because her ankles are showing.
Hey, look. And you know what's so fucked up? She was probably in the house talking about how she was gonna post more on Instagram and she wanted to embrace her sexuality and all that other shit. And he heard that shit and he knew what it meant. And he had that shit in his head. He was like, oh, hell no. Now my wife fucked that shit. And then they broke up. And then he saw what she was posting. He was like, that what you was finna do? Oh, I ain't even mad at that.
Right. I may have overreacted.
I ain't even got a problem with that. You just wanted to show him your toes?
Hey, bro, that's probably why they got back together. He cussed that bitch. I swear for Jesus Christ, not my wife. And she posted this shit. He said, "Bitch, I know the fuck you didn't break up my motherfucking family because you want to put your motherfucking ankles on the shade room, ho. I thought you meant your pussy.
I thought you meant your vagina, not your kneecaps. What the fuck,
bitch? I'm out here. You done broke up my motherfucking happy goddamn home. You're talking about you want to spice it up. I think I want to show a little more skin.
You over here? Is you merengue? Is you salsa in flannel? When you told me you was gonna be dancing on the internet, I was thinking something totally different. I didn't know you was finna cha-cha. Bitch, go right on ahead. Go ahead, box strike your heart out.
Have you not seen WAP? Fuck nigga free. When you said you was gonna be showing shit on the web, bitch, I thought you meant your titty nipples.
I swear I was walking past the closet and I heard you playing the Cardi B shit, and I just thought that you was just over. I thought you lost your mind. I didn't know.
Bitch,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby.
Bitch, you know how long it was before I found out that was the radio version you was playing, ho? Like, you know how long that was, bitch, before I went in there and it's a CD, bitch. You wasn't even playing it off the radio. You was in the clean version.
You bought the Walmart version?
Bitch, you went and bought the Walmart version. You went and bought a motherfucking CD player, bitch, and you keep it on the top shelf of our motherfucking closet because you don't even want it in your phone, ho. I didn't know that, ho. I thought when you said you was finna get more like these bitches out here.
It was something else.
Come on, bitch.
I thought it was something else. I didn't know
Come
it
on.
was this.
Simple
Come on.
misunderstanding.
Hey, look. I'm gonna go ahead and move back in. You go ahead and take some of this home. Go ahead and take some of this homecoming money. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah. No, that you say they back together. That was the weirdest shit ever. And it makes sense because I saw her post. Either she figured that, hey, look, when I'm posting this shit and I'm only getting 27 likes, may not. Hey, look, sometimes you get told about what you actually are. You might have a thing in your head about what you are, and then everybody else has a different accounting of you.
You just saw that motherfucking MSNBC shit had 92,000, and I'm pretty sure 90,000 of them was podcasts reviewing that motherfucker.
Hey, look, definitely. You see what you motherfuckers is talking about? You see this bitch? Yeah. Yep. But shout out to them for getting their marriage back together. If they got it back together, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes bitches be bored. I don't know.
They seen
I don't know.
They seen the dating pool had pee in it. Hop right back up out that motherfucker quickly.
Hey, look, he never wanted to be in it. She figured it out. Oh, he putting up with these hips. Let me keep him. Because nobody else wants these thighs. Because they look like shins. And that's not attractive.
Speaking of not that attractive, a sheriff.
Oh shit!
Out of Nashville.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get into this before we get up out of here. So,
Nashville.
Man, we still got a producer. We still got a producer. Speaking of trains,
and she's not the Metro Police.
So, I don't know. I mean, hold on. We definitely transitioned before I was ready because I was definitely not even prepared. I don't know this broad name for nothing.
The Tennessee Nashville Nasty.
Nashville. All right.
Nashville Officer Nashville Nasty.
Officer Our name ain't even on here. All right.
Officer Nashville Nasty.
So apparently, Nashville has a different take on the movie Training Day, and an officer was engaged in facilitating that particular practice. Some woman got ran at work by what I counted were 7 people. 7 people. Now, these 7 people could not have been more representative of the Rainbow Coalition. And I don't mean the push, Operation Push, right? I mean the Hands Across America. I mean Hands Across America. I mean she had 3 blacks, 2 Mexicans, a white, an Argentinian, and a Guatemalan. Like, it was a smorgasbord of variety there. Like, she took that race murder shit to heart. She don't have a type. Police officers is the only thing that she likes. It's crazy.
That's another situation where a motherfucker had to tell.
Hey, look. I thought somebody
motherfucker cheating. You can't catch a motherfucker in a train.
You can catch a motherfucker when the train's 7 cars long.
No, you can't. You have to organize the train.
No, fam. Ain't no reason all y'all out here hanging around this locker room like that. What the fuck y'all got going on?
Fam, cheating.
All y'all just standing around this motherfucking the inventory, the supply closet.
Trust me,
just hovering.
Trust me, nigga. I've showed up to trains late. You have to organize. Trains are very organized.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. Pause.
Hey, a lot of moving parts. Hey, y'all want to hear the other shit that makes this crazy?
That her husband wasn't aware.
The fact that this bitch is married. How you married and got room for 7 other penises? It's one thing to get cheated on with one motherfucker, maybe 2. She had 7 other people. When were you getting in?
Oh, hey, I just read a headline: husband of Tennessee cop fired over sex before officers didn't agree that marriage was open. Oh shit! How you in a one-sided open marriage?
Hey yo, look! Hey yo, look! Hey yo, look!
This ain't no
this ain't no submarine. G. You got a key. I got a key. I open my lock. What the fuck did you think about?
Hey,
oh,
hey. Only one person is surprised in that union. One.
Hey, the brother is surprised, and I don't know. He ain't my brother. I don't know that motherfucker. That motherfucker surprised. But hey, now you know, man.
And knowing is half the battle.
Is he gonna divorce her?
What?
Hey, look! I ain't asked you if you was gonna divorce her. I asked you if he was gonna divorce her.
Fam.
Think about the mentality of a man whose wife fucking 7 individuals. 7. Yeah, 5 officers fired, 3 suspended. 8 total. She got canned too.
I want to know
3, 8.
Them 3 must didn't put the 2 in the stink. Like, what the fuck did they do to get them off?
Hey, look, when you a rookie, and you getting pussy in from a superior is different than getting it from a motherfucker who is a co-equal or a subordinate. Everybody else was fucking colleague. No, either down or a colleague. These motherfuckers was fucking the supervisor.
So they stayed.
Hey, look, suspended. They can stay as long as they can keep their nose clean, and this ain't no story no more. Every time my husband come up to the police station, another motherfucker got to get fired.
I'm telling you what happened. Them 3 niggas was late to the train. They told. They didn't even.
So you done? So you say you done fucking everybody in supply club?
So you're not gonna fuck me, Walter, and Terrence too? Huh?
So the only people you gonna fuck is Dave, John, Terry, Matt, and Michael. Okay, all right, bet. I got it. Okay, cool.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they suspended me, bitch. They fired you.
Right. I can come back. I'm not gonna be invited to no more parties, but I can come back.
Hey, look, they just got me for tattling.
I'm a police officer. I'm supposed to tell.
Yeah, nah. But that's just fucked up. I always kind of wonder though what happens with the husband in that situation. Like when your wife publicly gets outed for being a slut bag, like fucking 7 police officers or 3 high school boys.
My question is, do you want to talk about it though?
No.
You don't want to talk about it.
No counseling. You want to talk to God about that shit. You don't want to pray on it.
Like, are you ever talking to her, like having a conversation with her again? Like,
hell nah. This raggedy bitch every time I see.
No, see, here's the thing.
Hey, look, you gonna talk with her? Not gonna be a conversation.
Somebody's
not gonna be a conversation.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Somebody got to leave. So you just leave for the keys on the dresser and you getting out.
Yeah,
you gotta talk to the bitch. You gotta talk to the bitch.
You're gonna talk. No, you're gonna talk to her.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be a conversation though.
So you think she ain't gonna mention one dick during that conversation?
Look. She's gonna mention a lot. She's gonna mention a lot of things.
What you gonna be saying? I ain't listening. Or you gonna hear?
No. Hey, look. Guarantee you, he gonna say something and she gonna stop talking.
Oh,
she gonna know. She gonna know as far. She gonna know when it's time to shut the fuck up.
You see when the motherfucking violence come around and get third party all of a sudden.
Hey, look. I don't know what the fuck you talking about violence. I don't know what you talking about violence, but hey, look. If your wife fucks 7 people
What would
on
you
the
do?
force.
Asking. What?
Oh, I'm just leave. I'm gonna ghost your ass and walk the earth as like David Carradine or some shit in Kung Fu. Like you gotta develop a discipline at that point. Like you gotta become a mark. You gotta do something different. You gotta become a master at something. You gotta develop a skill. You gotta get a correspondence course going. Something you gotta learn a language. Like
You gotta better yourself.
you got to be better. But for the next time you bump into this bitch, you have to have done something with yourself extraordinary.
Fam.
You just gonna see her at the cantina,
But
and just start talking in Spanish to this bitch.
but
Gracias, ¿cómo estás?
she actually saved him. Cause 1, 2,
You just counting at this point. You're just counting.
three dicks most, and it's probably him. But 4, 5, 6, and 7 dicks, bitch, you got a problem. It wasn't me. I might question myself with 2 of those. Like the first 7 dicks, bitch, is you. It's certainly you.
Hey, look, 7 dicks is probably her, but at least 3 of them niggas got a complex now.
No.
Yeah. You're not finna be on a 7-man Survivor Series handicap match.
This is what I'm trying to
and be losing.
Fam.
And be losing. She's busting y'all down. She's getting y'all the fuck out of here. She cleared 5 out. She cleared 5 out, fam.
Bro. If she stopped
4, my bad.
If she stopped at 4 dicks, then 3 of us got a problem. If she stopped at 4 dicks, 3 of us have an issue. She kept going. No, nigga, it ain't us. It ain't us. We can get together and confirm that it ain't us, bro.
Hey, look.
Yo, bitch, a hoe. Our bitch, nigga. What you mean, yo, bitch? She went to 6, 7, 8 after you too, nigga. No, don't try to leave me out here by myself. First of all, nigga, you was number 2. We basically in the same boat. She found another dick after you, nigga. You could have been her side dick, and she needed 3 more dicks after you, nigga. Actually, I was getting on her nerves. It wasn't even dick with me. I was fucking with her mentals, nigga. I was calling her a bitch every day. You was just fucking her.
Question: Does it do something to your psyche if she can go 6 more times after you?
All these dicks was in the same day.
I don't know. I only imagine this shit blowing up because there was a line and people noticed the crowd gathering.
See, I was going the Goldilocks.
Hey, look, you know what? If you can fuck 6 days in a row after me, I'm gonna have a thought about something.
But see,
look. If I find out that you fuck 6 other people after me, when it's my turn in the rotation again, guarantee you, I'm knocking this shit out the park. You're not gonna fuck 6 more again.
But see, this is what I'm saying. This is in my mind, right? I didn't take it as like we keep calling it a train because the amount of people purely. But I didn't think of it as that. I'm thinking more logical that she was Goldilocks in her way around the department. That's what I'm thinking. Like she wasn't fucking all 7 of these motherfuckers plus her husband weekly. She was fucking Terrence. Terrence didn't do it, so she tried Trevor. Now she fucking her husband. It was like a little twat tango. She was bouncing.
You're not gonna tell me. You're not finna this shit up like it ain't that many dicks if you spread it out over the aggregate. It was really like 1 dick a month.
No, I'm not really trying to mitigate the dicks. I'm trying to mitigate the psychological damage these dicks are doing to these young poor gentlemen for just simply trying to live. My man, and I don't know what he did for a living, but he's probably at a whole nother police department. And car 74 swanging his bitch. Cars just smacking his bitch every time he go to work. Another nigga walk off and knock his bitch to the dirt. See, like I said, if it was just one other nigga, cool, bitch, I got a problem. This nigga came and knocked you down. If it's just 2 other niggas, me and the first nigga, we can wallow in our pity together. Because obviously neither one of us could satisfy you, and Big Dick Durbin over there got you. But 7 niggas, bitch? No, ho. One of us had to be knocking you back, bitch. One of us. Ain't none of us knocking you back. So you trying to tell me it took you to the 7th nigga? No, bitch, you only stopped at 7 because you got caught, bitch. That's what you was finna fuck half this city had you not got caught.
Is that in the Scooby Doo, this bitch?
Man, look, pulled the mask right off this red herring. And she was flipping like a motherfucking fish. Yes, she was. God damn it. And I'm talking about had they not stopped this motherfucking twat terrorist, she'd have fucking strangled pussy across the whole Nashville goddamn suburbs.
Just the whole greater Nashville area would have just been smelling like her pussy.
Nigga, and it depends on what motherfucking township she in. She's probably fucked 37% of these motherfuckers with this goddamn 7 people.
There's a whole suburb of Nashville that's just torn apart right now.
Man, my thing is how, why, like we gonna have to talk at some point. Like realistically speaking, we gonna have to divvy up some of this shit. We gonna have to divvy up some of these bank accounts. We gonna have to talk at some point, bitch. And I'm talking about it. I don't think you can say any D word. Like, cause if I feel like you finna say dick, I'm gonna punch you in your motherfucking gift.
Say, who gonna count all these dividends? Dividends.
I'm not giving shit. I'm tell you right now, I'm gonna leave you with enough money to function. Cause I gotta pay this shit off in therapy and alcohol. I'm gonna need this bread. You ain't gonna need this bread. Get that shit from one of these 6 other motherfuckers you fucking.
Ain't got no job.
Hey, look, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. But hey, look, it's your fault for not getting that 40. You should be getting the extra $240 a shift, fucking with these people. But you're not.
You can't pay alimony if she fucking 7 other niggas. Like you can't.
I'm not paying alimony.
If you leave her for that, you can't be forced to pay alimony.
Hey, I had a question before I think we should get out of here because it's already like 1 something.
It is way tomorrow.
But I wanted to put something on y'all heads real quick before we get out of here. Pause. I guess. Pause. Yeah, pause. But I was thinking about something the other day. Men have an expectation when they just existing, when they go out from women to do certain things. Open doors, get up out of chairs, let them go first, shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We owe this to women. Not that women that we're dealing with, not our significant others, not our mothers, not our aunts, strangers. It's looked at as though it's owed, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does a stranger woman owe a man?
I don't know.
Shit that we ain't gonna let them do no more.
Apparently nothing in this world.
What you mean? What do they do?
I mean, from that parallel custom shit that we won't allow them to do anymore.
But what was that thing?
Straighten your tie, like a random woman could straighten your tie.
I don't give no fuck about no tie.
I didn't
you
say
straighten my tie,
brother. I didn't
it's
say
definitely fair exchange. That's some crazy shit.
I'm just telling you what the custom used to be, nigga. They used to be able to groom random niggas. Your fucking collar was out of place. They would keep you in order. Like there was a trade-off at a point.
Okay.
It's just
that's what I meant. I guess I can get that. I was missing that, but at a point there was a trade-off. There's definitely no trade.
Random bitches used to fix your plate. Like if you were at a function, there was a trade-off at a point. Like women would fix the plate.
if I'm getting the plate fixed, that eases a little bit of the tension of me having to hold all these heavy ass doors and shit.
Man, that's definitely
that
gonna
was
provide
the
niggas some
trade-off.
strength.
If you were a single man, a single woman would see that you aren't like they would figure this out amongst themselves, and you
Nobody, so you gonna have to go ahead and tend to him while we get to the ones that we supposed to attend to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That was the trade-off. It's no longer the trade-off. We don't get that anymore. But when it was instituted, there was a give and take, a push and a pull.
Mm.
And to a point where we could ask things of random women that fell along those lines. Could you go fix it?
Can you watch my kids?
Nah, I don't know if you gonna can you watch my kids. But
but I need the button sewn on. Can you help me out?
This button sewn on.
Shit like that.
My next door neighbor.
My wife visiting her sisters.
I don't even have a wife, and I don't know how.
Or I don't have a wife, or whatever. Okay, I get you. Yeah, I don't have a wife. You live on the block that I live on. Can you sew my shirt?
That was the trade-off.
Oh, okay.
That shit gone.
Dead.
Gone. We lost.
Still open them doors though.
We still got all these doors.
Still got to get the fuck out that seat though.
We fucked up. We dropped the ball along the line somewhere.
Yeah, we definitely should have traded that. Like if we gonna give it up, we should have gotten something in return.
Should have.
We didn't know we was giving it up.
We should have got some concessions for our acquiescence.
It got taken
and
from
we
us.
Didn't.
Actually.
It got taken
from us by
we didn't land on Plymouth Rock.
Men. It got taken from us by overly aggressive men and overly anxious women trying to latch on to other women's plight. So it just got canceled. Certain things where touching was involved, it just got canceled. Like, no, personal space became a thing, and then now we lost all our shit.
Hey, look, I don't need the touching. No, I don't even wear ties all that much to need my tie adjusted. I don't even really want that shit. Tell you the truth, I'm gonna adjust my own fucking tie. I'm gonna be straight. I don't need no grooming things from you. But
that plate shit sounds great.
Then a motherfucker. That plate shit sounds okay. I'm gonna just put that out there. I'm gonna just say that.
Oh, look, we lost the plate shit. And we lost the plate in the gender war of shit. I had to be 87 when What Have You Done For Me Lately came out. And yeah.
What it is.
So I just a plate maker.
Hey, we've been losing gender wars. Man, we facing another one right now. We facing a gender neutral war right now.
Oh no, we in a I don't know about gender neutral war, but we in definitely a gender war. Black people, at least. I don't know about everybody else. I know definitely black people. The rest of them, I don't know. But I know when I see us interact, it's always men ain't shit, women ain't shit. Every single time I go out and talk to people. Every single time. Girl was doing my head the other day. Niggas ain't shit. Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe motherfuckers is shit, but they just, got things going on. Maybe you just meeting the wrong motherfuckers. And then she was like, nah, I meet motherfuckers. I meet the right motherfuckers. They just the wrong motherfuckers. And I let that shit slide when she said, nah, I meet the right motherfuckers. They just the wrong motherfuckers. I was like, oh, okay. Well, you know what? I only got a half a head done, so you continue.
You got that.
You got that. Make all the sense in the world.
Yeah, you got to carry the one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you just carry the one. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Go ahead and twist away. But yeah, that shit. I wanted to ask that. I wanted to ask that question before I forgot it, and I just remembered it. But I wanted to know. I wanted to get y'all perspective on it. I want to talk to some women about it.
Oh damn!
But
I wanted to talk to you niggas about, but we can save it for next week. How the fuck would you want to find out that your child was having sex, and does the gender matter?
I ain't gonna hold you. Gender matters.
Well, it definitely does.
It does. Call me what you want.
We can talk
Whatever.
about it.
It matters. It
We can talk
matters.
next week, but we definitely need to have that conversation because I
Hey,
want to
look.
open up sexuality matter past that. Because once you start talking about why gender matters, then that brings up some bottoms.
Hey. I'm not gonna ask, are you gonna be okay with a gay son? Would you prefer a gay son?
What I prefer?
What I prefer? I wouldn't prefer a sexualized child, period.
No, I ain't say child. I said son.
I mean,
Your son's your son forever. That motherfucker's your son when he's 23.
but prefer to deny preference has the implication of the opposite.
What do you mean?
If I say I don't prefer to have a gay son, it implies that I prefer to have a straight son. I just prefer to have a healthy son.
Cool.
So there is no onus either way.
Hey, look. But you order, but this is Star Kids. You ordering the cafe local mate mocha latte youth.
That's I'm ordering the one that's an institution likely to have the least amount of troubles.
Fam, that's just weak shit.
That's not weak.
That is weak. That's weak. That's weak. Go ahead and say what you want in your coffee. You go to Starbucks and you say, "Give me that. Give me 2% non-fat skim."
No, because it could change. Because if the trajectory keep going the way it keep going, and the LGBTQ become the dominant society, then my answer would change. Whichever one has the easiest chance in the society that it's in to have the least amount of problems, to have the least amount of people with instantaneous vitriol for the motherfucker. That's what I want. And that just so happens to be heterosexual right now. So heterosexual white male. Since you asking me what the fuck I want to choose,
I'm asking. That's what's up.
Heterosexual white male is the child I would have.
Okay. That's what's up.
So the one who's going just out the gate with the most benefit and the least issues. That's what I want for a child of mine.
Heterosexual white male. I appreciate you answering that question. Finally.
All
the bullshit.
I would prefer my son to be straight. If he's gay, I'm not gonna have a problem with it. But
Didn't say that. This is just preference.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to say that you're gonna be, I don't love you no more, kid. Get the fuck away from me. Just own you. What? This is our Starbucks kid. This is, you pick him.
Yeah. And what about yourself? Because you posed this question.
Oh, I want grandkids. I want to do everything. I want to do everything to my kid that my father's doing to me right now.
You can have
petty.
You can have.
I don't have to pause that. I ain't gotta pause that.
You do.
I don't though.
But you can have grand.
I don't gotta pause that.
And the gay kid.
You're right. What? I wasn't finna even get into that. You can have grandkids with gay kids.
No,
so
you
say
can't.
What you want to say, nigga.
No, you. Hold on. How's that work?
Ask the millions of homosexuals that have grandchildren, biological kids.
I know. Yeah, I know. I know a couple.
No, I will prefer all my grandkids be in the same tradition as its forefathers.
I
come from.
Hold on, wait.
Hey, look.
No, don't let this dancing ass nigga dance.
No dancing.
Say it.
What do you mean? I don't want no gay kid. I already said that.
But you said because you want grandkids, that ain't it. Because you can still.
That is it.
gay kid.
No. I want my shit to be done in the traditional way, the same way I did it. I want my kid to do
That
it.
has nothing to do with the grandkids, though.
That do though.
No, they
It
don't.
That do though. How it don't?
because I know gay people that have kids that they've created through sex.
Okay. I mean, in the traditional way that I did it. I mean, I want my
That
kid to
has
get
nothing to
married.
do with the grandkids.
What? How does that not? What do you mean? I'm not understanding that. Because you keep
That
joy
means
reading me because you don't want me
all
to finish
you
the rest of the
talking
sentence. But
about
okay,
is the
cool.
one fucking. You talking about the spouse? There is what you saying. Listen
So
to
you-
what you are saying.
I want
You're
my
trying to
kid.
pick your
I
child's
want.
spouse, and it's
No,
not because of the kids or the grandkids. You're trying to pick their
you tell
spouse.
me how you can have a traditional familial unit with kids without being
The female.
heterosexual.
You trying to pick the female though,
No,
in
I'm
that,
not.
and you're trying to make it like it's the kids. It has nothing to do with them grandkids.
No, what I'm saying is you can't have a kid if you don't have a wife.
You can.
you can.
How? Tell me how. You can have a kid in a traditional marriage, meaning we get married, then we have kids, and we stay married. How do you have that without the wife?
Oh, so you want them to get married and stay married? And
Yes.
Would you tell him how it ain't got nothing to do with them grandkids?
I want my kid to have grandkids. I want them kids to be in a nuclear family. I said this shit. I want what I got for my kids. I want my parent. I got what my parents had. I want that. I got that. I want my kids to have that. I want their kids to have that. What do you mean? I want them to have a traditional nuclear family. That's
So
a
you don't want-
problem?
So you don't want no gay people in your family.
Right. Like, say
Hey,
what
look,
it
hey,
is.
look,
How you
hey,
gonna
look.
try to pigeonhole us and then dance around?
I'm not trying to picture. No, I don't want no gay kids.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want no gay kids. No, I want grandkids. I want them to be brought up in a traditional familial unit. I'm saying this clear as day. What are y'all saying?
Reasoning. And you said grandkids.
Yes.
That's not the reason.
Y'all call it what y'all want, fam.
We
I
ain't
want-
calling it shit. This is a.
I want. Okay, look. There's a right way and a wrong way to do it. I want the thing to be done, and I'm going to assume that you understand. I want it done the right way.
You called it wrong. He
Huh?
didn't get us canceled. He just called it wrong.
It's wrong to have kids out of wedlock. That's the right way to do it, or the wrong way to do it.
You can have never mind.
You can have kids out of wedlock. Yes, it's perfectly
Married
acceptable.
kids
It's
have
fine. But
in
there's a way
wedlock.
to do it, and then that's the way to do it. Get married, have kids. That's the way to do it. Every other way is not the way to do it. You can do it, and that's fine. Shit happens. But if you're planning some shit out, why are you not planning out the most structured shit possible? Why are you not planning out? Why are you not planning it in the most perfect way possible? If you're planning it, I'm planning it. This is my wish, right?
Just sounds like Archie Bunker. And you try to explain to him why black people ain't bad, and he just not hearing what he's saying. And you just never gonna convince him what the fuck he's saying. So we
I
might
ain't
as
got
well
no problem with gay people. I ain't saying that.
and drop this goddamn buzz. So funny.
I'm not saying they bad. I'm just thinking y'all, hey, y'all know some other shit.
It sounds like you're gonna do.
I got a gay.
I got gay family members.
See, I told you, drop this goddamn buzz before we get us fucking killed.
What killed? We're picking shit up. We're picking. Why would you not? You said you was gonna pick the easiest path possible. You wanted a straight white son. So I want my kid to get married before they have a kid. Now we gonna get canceled.
Uncancelable, straight white kid, uncancelable.
I want my kid to get married before he has kids. I want him to have kids with the person he marries. Only I see that possible is if he marries a woman.
All right, what if he marries a woman that can't make kids?
That's unfortunate. I wouldn't pick a woman that couldn't have kids. What are we talking about here? We're talking about best case scenarios. No, I'm not picking a barren woman for my son. No. What are we doing? My son is okay. Like, it'll be okay. That's who he falls in love with. That's who we pick. That's who we pick. But I'm doing the picking in this controlled environment. This hypothetical we're talking about.
And then the next question gonna be: is you Christian? No.
Yep.
Oh, kinda. So no, let's go get back to I don't like gay people in this goddamn broadcast where you get us canceled.
Don't dislike gay people. Why are you getting that from that? That doesn't mean that. It don't mean I dislike gay people.
Hey, John, can you just
Hey,
wait till next week to discuss it?
So hey, so the 2/3 of the tolerant S.O.S podcast and Home Patrol want to take the opportunity. You know we do this shit every week. You ain't got no gay bashing plays coming up, do you?
I haven't read the scripts, so I can't make no guarantees.
You're not even sure if he's going to be pretend gay bashing or doing it for real. But
hey, look, but I'm sure if I were to be gay bashing in the production, that will be addressed in the production responsibly. Like, you shouldn't do that. That's wrong.
We see who this nigga finna be. Jacques is finna be Blair Underwood.
I don't know what that means.
Don't worry.
I don't know what that means.
Don't worry.
Most likely to beat a bitch up in the play.
Don't worry.
Most likely to beat a bitch up and try to justify it in the play.
Hey,
she like when I hit her. I don't be hitting her.
Hey,
I've already done that in the play. I've already been that. I've already been that.
Y'all can do this after the show. Just end it.
Hey, go ahead and run that pun. He's ready for us to be done.
Hey, let's go check out Cam's single feature, 10,000 More Than Enough. And we finna get the fuck up out of here. So I am about to actually sue this goddamn parsley farmer, my bad. He tried to garnish my wages. Garnish my wages because the nigga farms parsley.
I thought you said a parsley barber.
Farmer,
no, he said a parsley farmer. He tried to garnish my wages. I mean, I guess it works. I guess.
I don't understand why you had to be a farmer.
Because he grew parsley. He had to work parsley in there some kind of way.
Fuck y'all. Stop trying to over-explain my puns.
Hey, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. If you've been here this long, go ahead and like. Yep.
Yeah.
Comment.
Yeah, y'all might have to do it. Like, comment, subscribe. Rest up, Buddha.
You could have said something about worked at a parsley factory or something.
There's no parsley factories.